Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey. I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption. Ayy, yeah. Flipping the script from my old ways. Flick up the switch, I'm in flow state. Commas, I'm going through grown pains. I wasn't used to being so gross. I tighten the threads at a crochet. I wake up to cushion some OJ. The last tape I dropped was a Rollway. It's yellow, I swear it's a Coldplay. Viva la vida, I'm swiping the Visa. We working, I'm taking off no days. Cause we throwing shots like a gun range. Till we finally make it to front page. A head full of dreams, some breath for the schemes. A heart that been feeling like it's a machine. I'm pushing extreme, cause I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. Yeah, stay on my P's, get hate off my body like it's a disease. I'm walking off after we taking the lead. She call me Big Papi, I'm David Ortiz. It's what you've been waiting to see. There's moments where you gotta take it or leave. And I'm taking everything, some call it greed, but I call it living out what you believe. And I've been believing since no one was seeing the vision board. Racing with fate all my life, a collision course. Fighting with snakes, I'm a lion like Gryffindor. I be asking permission for it. This type of shit what we breaking tradition for. Clearing the mission, don't care who the victim. I'm dying for all that I'm living for. Flipping the script from my old ways. Flick up the switch, I'm in flow state. Commas, I'm going through grown pains. I wasn't used to being so gross. I tighten the threads at a crochet. I wake up to cushion some OJ. The last tape I dropped was a Rollway. It's yellow, I swear it's a Coldplay. Viva la vida, I'm swiping the Visa. We working, I'm taking off no days. Cause we throwing shots like a gun range. Till we finally make it to front page. A head full of dreams, some breath for the schemes. A heart that been feeling like it's a machine. I'm pushing extreme, cause I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. Yeah.
Happy Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day. Today is a celebration for those who have served that we have lost. And so, in a memory of their honor, I just want to give a moment's to silence Amen. What's up, everybody? We're back on the channel once again. Do me a favor, make sure you guys hit that like button. Again, happy Memorial Day to all of you guys, man. I know some of you guys are going to be grilling today. Some of you guys are going to be spending time with loved ones and friends and families and things of that nature. So one love, God bless to you guys, man. Hope you guys are enjoying your day. I had a great weekend. I spent some time yesterday with a friend, and you know, my mom-in-law actually is in the hospital right now. She should be getting out. She's been in there since last week. So she should be getting out hopefully maybe this week. You know, she would have gotten out yesterday, but she's still in the hospital. So please keep her keep her in your prayers, if you guys will, and keep my wife in your prayers as well. You know, we're just here, we're just here hanging in the balance, so one love and God bless to all of you guys, man. But we do have some topics to go over and discuss today. Also too, I wanted to shed something with the members as well. So we are going to be kicking things into high gear starting off next month, towards the end of this month into next month. We're going to kick things into high gear for members because, as you guys may know, a lot of the events are going down next month. And I think it already feels like E3 already. But I think one of the things that does really well on the channel amongst all of us is the idea of retro gaming. This is something that I've been planning for a very, very long time. As a matter of fact, I would say as far back as 2019. And I traveled to Virginia a couple years ago. Probably I was living there, but I traveled to go get the rest of my stuff in Virginia. And a lot of that stuff was all my retro stuff. And so those of you guys who really enjoy talking about retro stuff and everything like that, we're going to be doing members only content around that. I've been promising that, but we kind of gotten all of our retro stuff from up north. So we'll have everything set up and then we'll have it to where we can talk about, because I think this is pretty significant considering we're getting newer consoles and a lot of people love nostalgia. A lot of people, care about these consoles having the ability to play retro games, whether it's PS3 or PS2 or PS1 or the original Xbox, Xbox One, or, Xbox 360. And so we know the Helix is going to be fully backwards compatible, with Xbox games, basically 4 generations of Xbox under one roof, which I think is awesome. So it'd be great to, have that with you guys. So if you haven't already become a member, we're going to be, playing a lot of retro stuff and talking about retro gaming. I think that's going to be pretty cool. There's a lot of games that I've collected over the years, especially during the pandemic. And then also when I was a kid, starting from the PlayStation 1, NES, Super Nintendo, you name it. I have it, N64, GameCube. So for those of you who care about that, make sure you hit that join button. Join in on the fun, man, because we're going to have a lot of fun. And there's even some older videos of me buying these consoles, that I wanted to share. So if you haven't already become a member, join up. It's going to be a lot of fun, especially, with these newer consoles getting ready to come out. At least hopefully we get full backwards compatibility. Thank you so much for subscribing. And wait a minute, it's not a subscription. It's a jewel. It's a gift. Thank you.
Some Sony news I sent you in DM when you have a chance.
I'll take a look at that in a little bit. Thank you, Cheeto. Thank you so much. But yeah, man. So yeah, if you guys are interested in that, I have some really, really cool videos that when I was younger and stuff like that, getting the PS1 and PS2 and oh my God. So yeah, man, join up on the fun. I think it's going to be really, really cool. I'm also launching the website for our merch line. Hopefully we're planning on doing it this week. If it's not this week, it'll be maybe first week of June. We'll see. But yeah, I want members to kind of be able to see it. It's going to, oh my God, you guys are going to be blown away. It's going to be crazy. So stay tuned on that one. So just getting a couple housekeeping things out of the way. Give the stream a massive thumbs up and subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. Plus, we have tons of stuff coming up on the channel here. Shout outs to a lot of you guys have, contacted me via email. I appreciate you guys. So thank y'all so much for the support. Okay, so we got some topics. All right, I got to get to my DM because actually I have 20 messages that is unread in my DM. Like I can't get a day off. Even though my days off, I'm still working. I'm still trying to play catch up with all the messages and stuff like that. So thank you guys. Those of you who send me messages to talk about on the show, those of you who send me messages to check on me, I appreciate y'all. I'll get to everybody's messages, I promise. But yeah, my Twitter DMs are full right now. So excuse the madness right now. But we're going to talk about the PlayStation 6. All right, because apparently, now this is something, man, listen, man, Sony have the ability to turn things around this next generation. And I mean, in a very big way, bro. They already have the state of play right now, which a lot of people are very excited about. I can't believe I'm saying this. Like, I've seen videos, I've seen Twitter tweets, you know what I mean? I've seen people on Facebook talking about this stuff. Oh, it's going to be in a theater? Really? They haven't done this in a long time, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, man, still lower expectations because you just never know. But at the same time, I think people are saying, oh, man, Venom is going to be the next Venom game. I don't think we're going to see any Venom game there, but people are just saying all kind of stuff. Infamous. That's what I'm saying. You're getting people riled up. And you're getting people talking about the state of play. And, it's good in the sense that people are excited. But at the same time, when you look at all the things that has been happening with PlayStation, it's crazy. The higher PlayStation Plus prices. Let's not forget that. You know what I'm saying? Let's not forget that. Jack. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't seen this dude in a long time. All of a sudden, what's up, man? What's up, bro? I am live right now. God bless. What? Bro, I haven't seen this dude in how many years? Since 2023. This man just DM'd me out of, that's what I'm saying. Man, God is good. God bless that man. That man used to come through and he used to just wipe the boards clean. Like, I mean, I'm not even joking. This man will come in and drop thousands of freaking dollars and just out of nowhere, he just DM me out of nowhere. Yo, shout out to Jack, man. That's the man right there. Anyways, so listen to me. Let's not forget about the negatives, right? The negatives of what Sony have been doing lately, right? Obviously, the membership, the PlayStation Plus membership going up in price, the PSN hack situation that's going on right now, the DRM situation, not enough games, all these live service games. Let's not forget about the shortcomings of this generation that pisses a lot of people off. And this is why I keep it fair across the board. And I've always been authentic and honest with you guys across the board. They're not perfect, but no company is. But at the same time, I feel like Sony have the ability to turn things around, to go back to their roots and start in with this theater aspect of everything, with this showing on the big screen. They have the potential to show some games. And I mean some really strong first party games alongside the PlayStation 6 to really blow the top off the lid. Because while you might be doing so well in terms of profits, in terms of numbers and things of that nature, that is all great and all, but fan service is the best. Look at Xbox. If you're taking a page out of Xbox's book, look at what Xbox is doing. They're offering a platform where players, enthusiasts, as a whole, can go on there and talk about their feedback, on what they want. And right now, this is a positive. This is a plus. And this is something that Sony, players vote, player choice. This is something that Sony should be doing. Offering PlayStation fans the opportunity to let their voice be heard, to let them vote, to let, the higher ups at Sony sees it and be like, oh, okay, well, this is what people want. Let's offer that, but Sony is just way high and too mighty to be able to offer things like that. But some of the stuff that people have been talking about for years can finally happen in the next generation. How are you expecting to recultivate the fan base, to recultivate the space and to grow more? That's the idea here. And it baffles my brain that people don't realize that. And obviously, you have a lot of people that get defensive when it comes to PlayStation. But man, now is the time to turn over a new page. You have a state of play that a lot of people are excited about. No, it's not a showcase, but it's a state of play. You know what I mean? And a lot of things could go wrong. And there's also a lot of things that can go right. So in other words, it's more of like a 50-50 thing. You see what I'm saying? For a lot of people, because when they open up their minds and their hearts to receive whatever you have to show, it's kind of like, man, these people are heavily invested into PlayStation and really want to see what you have and if they can get their actual money's worth. And so for me, let's see. So we're going to talk about a lot of that stuff here today because it stems from a place for me where I started out, when I first started gaming years ago, you know what I mean? And, I think that ultimately going into this new generation would be flawless victory if you do all the right things and check all the right boxes. But I think one of the biggest thing is greed. A lot of these companies, yes, we know that you're in business to make money and to make a profit. But at the same time, that gets overshadowed by greed. And I'm telling you, when you're too greedy, it ruins everything. Jacking up the prices for things and not explaining fully why you jack up the price. Oh, no, we market conditions, this is the reason why we're doing this. And it's like, bro, that's not enough reason. Okay, if you have to elevate the price because of what's going on in the market, where is the value?
The live service focus on the majority of releases we've had. Sony has lost me. Not the Sony I know. I agree they definitely can bring it back.
Yes, 100%. 100%, bro. 100%. Thank you, Mark. Thank you so much. Everybody knows this. This is not a guessing game. This is the reality. Everybody knows this. You can do better. You can turn things around. There's a lot of areas where I feel like they can be better, but they chose not to because they're in a position of power to where we don't have to do much. We can just do the bare minimum. We're PlayStation. We're powerful. Anything that we touch turns to gold, right? Obviously not. Because if everything that they touch turned to gold, Concord would be a major success. Hunter's Gathering would be, oh my God, on the hype overload level. Marathon, all these things when it comes to life. Let's not even talk about the live service stuff because that is a catastrophe altogether. But going back to the roots, similar to what Microsoft, Asha Sharma, and her team is trying to do right now, trying to recultivate. That's the same thing that Sony is seemingly trying to do. And I really hope that they can do that, and they can execute that because if they can, it's going to be a very, very interesting generation coming up. And so we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about Grand Theft Auto 6 once again on the channel. As you guys may know, we've been talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 since before it was officially revealed. And it's a bittersweet thing now because tomorrow, that's right, tomorrow is the official release of Grand Theft Auto 6. Would have been the official release of Grand Theft Auto 6. Would have been. And a lot of people are tipping the scale to think that tomorrow is that day for the third trailer. There is a post on Reddit that's been making the rounds that some guy's girlfriend thought that the game was coming out tomorrow, and she gave him $100. She gave him $100 for GTA 6. Here you go, babes. Buy yourself GTA 6, thinking that it's coming out tomorrow. And if you go to Rockstar's Twitter account, they still have that thing pinned up there. You see what I'm saying? And you know how many millions of people go to Rockstar's Twitter account and probably not understanding what's going on, probably didn't know that it got delayed. Oh, May 26, 2026. Okay. You know what I mean? Oh, it comes out tomorrow. Not realizing, nope, it got delayed again. Right? Because if I remember correctly, I guess it was fall 2025. Remember? Then it went from fall 2025 to May 26, 2026. And then now for the third time, November 19th, 2026. So technically it's been 3 times. We've been fooled. Technically, we've been on the hook for 3 times now, you know, with GTA 6. I don't even think a lot of people realize that, you know. So I look at it as the same thing as Red Dead Redemption 2. They're so predictable. They're doing the same thing what they've done before with Red Dead. Just a little bit kind of different in terms of the delays and stuff, but still, you know what I'm saying? So tomorrow could be the day when we get the third trailer. We will see. We will be streaming tomorrow in hopes that they release something or give us some sort of information because they've been radio silent. I mean, obviously, we heard from their parent company, Take-Two, during earnings call, was it like 3-4 days ago at this point? And we know that the game is locked in for November 19th, right? We know marketing starts in the summer, which kicks off around the 21st or after the 21st of next month. So we already know that already. And then there's a lot of other information from Strauss that actually came out, you know, in regards to, you know, GTA 6. So again, let's keep our fingers crossed. I will be streaming tomorrow to see what Rockstar does. Hopefully they would have the self-decency to come out and say something, you know what I'm saying? But if we don't see anything there, then the wait continues. But at least the original release date, come on, give us something. You know what I'm saying? Like, be generous enough to give us something. But I also saw a leak. This was yesterday or day before yesterday, where there's an insider that is very credible that said that Rockstar Games does not like leaks. And they hate leaks so much, and they hate insiders so much, to the point where they like to switch up the dates. You see what I'm saying? They like to. So who knows? Who knows? And I believe it. I believe it. As someone that's been a part of this industry literally for 20 years plus at this point. At the end of this year would be about 21 years. I've been doing this professionally. Outside of YouTube, been going to E3, writing about video games, reviewing games, stuff like that. So this is crazy. Like, this is absolutely nuts. And obviously straight out of college, been doing this stuff. So again, like I said, this is a situation where I think this is rather interesting, because when you sit down and think about it, it's like, man, it's about to get really crazy out here when you really sit down and think about how they're doing this and how they're panning everything out. But why?
I remember they said Rockstar didn't like Jason SCH.
Yep, exactly. Hey, you think about it. Thank you, Cheeto. You think about it. Why? You're talking about someone that's been a part of this industry for a long time. So I believe that insider wholeheartedly. You know what I'm saying? That's not no Einstein information. You see what I'm saying? That's not a hard to believe information. It's the truth. Which company do you know like leakers? Not one of them. Not Sony, not Microsoft, not Nintendo, Ubisoft, EA. You see what I'm saying? None of these companies, none of them like leakers because it just ruins the surprise. And apparently Rockstar Games like the element of surprise. They like to surprise their fans. I mean, I would feel the same. If I was Rockstar Games, I would feel the same way too. I don't want my stuff that I worked so hard for to get leaked out. But then at the same time, Rockstar is similar to Sony. They don't give you enough information, dog. They don't give you enough. This is why gaming media is the way it is right now. You see what I'm saying? Because we are sorry, guys. Sorry. There's a YouTube error message, not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming.
Also remember Rockstar fired employee for leaks.
Yep, that is true. Guys, let me know how the stream is running right now. It said that there was an error message. Let me know. It says on my end everything's good. We kind of dropped some frames, but I think we are golden. I don't know what just happened there. If anything just happened, I am sorry about that. Okay, I think something happened. You know how internet goes. It's always something. It's stuttering. Is it? Is it stuttering, guys? I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what is happening all of a sudden. It says that everything is okay now on my end. It was a glitch. Okay. Is everything good? The stream was freezing because these Knicks fans, a little lag for a second. It's okay for me. Let me know if it's, it says it's excellent. Oh, we're good. We're good. Thank you, Jesus. It says YouTube just sent me a message now saying the stream status is excellent. So I guess for that brief 1 minute, I'm sorry. I'm completely sorry about that. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, it's saying that everything is fine. So let's go back to what I was saying. Knicks are sweeping right now. Yeah, they are. Sorry about that, guys. But now it's saying everything is fine. At least let me look at my computer. Everything should be fine. But anyways, so what we're hearing now is like, you know, the Best Buy leak probably was real. And Rockstar was probably going to do the pre-orders last Monday, but because of the leaks and everything like that, they're like, you know what? Screw it. We're just not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? They're like, screw it. They say you were lagging. It's all good now. Thank you. I'm sorry about that, guys. I don't know what's going on. And it's very irritating because as a content creator, it's like your heart is outside of your chest whenever you're streaming because you just don't know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's just, oh my God. Anyways, so apparently, according to this leaker, he was like, yeah, you know, who knows? Maybe that the Best Buy thing was real after all. And Rockstar is like, know what? F it. Y'all ruined the surprise. We were probably going to go ahead and open up pre-orders last Monday, but because y'all want to be douchebags and sit there and leak the pre-orders, screw it. We're not doing the pre-orders no more. Who knows? And Best Buy still haven't came out and said anything in regards to pre-orders. So again, who freaking knows? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? And not only that too, but also the third trailer. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they would have already put out the third trailer already, but so much freaking leaks ruins it. You know what I'm saying? People talking too much. People leaking stuff out too much. So they're like, you know what? We don't want to be predictable. And I don't blame them because when you sit down and you think about it, it's like, who wants to be predictable? Because then you're going to know whenever they drop something. You know what I'm saying? Like, what company wants to be predictable like that? Not Rockstar Games. So I know a lot of us are impatient, but I'm telling you, this game is going to be insane. It's going to blow minds. It's going to change lives. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a whole movement with this game. So, like I said, I know it sucks to wait. The hardest part is to wait. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's going to be worth it. I think this game is going to be huge for our industry. I think it's going to move so many consoles. It's going to put jobs out there. It's going to really force, developers to get better and to get more creative. I'm telling you, this game is a whole movement. Y'all think I'm joking around. This game is going to be iconic in a way where we're not even expecting it. It's going to push the industry forward. And that's what we want. We want developers to get more creative. We want more jobs in our industry so that we can continue to get the best experiences possible. We want developers to think outside the box. I mean, there's so many different things. And Grand Theft Auto is just that game. And that's why people love Grand Theft Auto so much. And that's why a lot of people, respect Rockstar Games and their craft and what they're able to do. And hence why the game is so massive. Because think about this. Also, Xbox Twitter account put out a tweet, Friday, about GTA 6. And oh my freaking God, I think it had almost 4 million views. Just saying to wishlist the game. 4 million views. And that's just Xbox's Twitter account. Not everybody have Twitter. So think about that. 4 million. Now it's way higher than that now. That's how powerful this game is. You see what I'm saying? Just by saying wishlist the game. Do something that you can already do on PlayStation by going to go wishlist the game. So think about that. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's no other game have that kind of reputation. You don't have that kind of hype. There's no other game. So that should tell you right there. And there's also another telltale sign, because we're going to talk about something official today, once again, to do with the game. So something is getting ready to heat up here, and we're going to talk about it here today. So buckle up.
There's such an insane amount of games out and coming as well. Why would it be hard to wait? I'm not
that is
even
true.
waiting for GTA. It'll come eventually.
That is true. That is 100% true. Because here's the thing. We have so many games. We got 007, which comes out on the 2 more days. 2 more days, I believe. I think it's on the 27th of this month. 2 more days, we have 007. You see what I'm saying? We got 007 in 2 more days, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got Gears E-Day. We got Phantom Blade Zero. We got Wolverine. Boy, we are spoiled as gamers this year. We got we got Fable. I'm hearing that Fable, some rating is suggesting that Fable is probably coming out September or October, and it's trying to stay away from Grand Theft Auto 6. So again, we are spoiled.
You just said it's hard to wait, though.
I mean, it is. It is hard to wait on a game like Grand Theft Auto 6. But at the same time, we still got games. We do have games. We just have to be patient. We have a lot of games. You know what I'm saying? Some of you guys haven't even played a lot of the games that came out this year. So it's hard to wait for a lot of people. But at the same time, we know it's going to be fantastic. We know it's going to be worth the wait. So the best thing we can do right now, stay busy. Get in the backlog, play as many games as we possibly can, platinum, get as many rare achievements as you possibly can on Xbox. You know, go play some Forza Horizon 6, go play some Soros, go play some Resident Evil 9. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of stuff that came out last year that you probably haven't finished. You know, maybe 007 is one of the highlight reels for you this year. I don't know, besides GTA 6. So there's a lot of different things, a lot of different games coming out. By now and the time we are under 6 months from GTA 6. So we can wait. We definitely can wait. We just don't want to. And it's understandable. We're also going to talk about Xbox exclusivity because this is heating up. This topic, this idea of Xbox exclusivity is heating up again, officially heating up. So we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about Unreal Engine 6. And I am very afraid about Unreal Engine 6 because Unreal Engine 6, PlayStation 6, Xbox Helix, a whole new generation and a whole new ton of problems are awaiting us. A whole new train wreck is about to happen because we already know Unreal Engine is not the best engine when it comes to optimization. Okay, you might get the best looking visuals, but you get crap dumpster fire, performance. You know what I'm saying? Just optimization is out the window. So I know a lot of people are hyped because it's Unreal Engine, but let's simmer down. Let's cool the jets for a little minute, okay? Let's cool the jets. We also have some really big news if you are a Take-Two / Rockstar fan, because while we're going to be getting GTA 6, there's going to be supposedly lots of remakes and remasters that I'm excited about. So let's go. Let's go. So let's go. There's a lot of remakes, a lot of remasters of games. I mean, I can think of some of them. Obviously, Max Payne 3. We know we're getting Max Payne 1 and 2.
I'm not hyped for GTA no more. Hope it gets delay. Smiley
yeah,
face emoji.
right. You saying that because you're upset, Top Shelf. You saying that because you're upset. But we both know as soon as they drop that trailer and give you pre-orders, your tune is going to change. You're going to be like, oh my God, I can't wait. Ooh, baby. You're going to be telling your girl, listen, or your wife, you're going to be telling her like, hey, look, you know what? I'm hyped, baby. I'm hyped. I'm so hyped right now. Oh boy, I'm going to spend my entire paycheck on you for the rest of the year and baby. You know what I'm saying? Onward. I'm going to be spending all my money on you, baby. And I'm going to be spending my money getting all them shark cards, baby. So you just mad right now. That's all. Top Shelf, you just mad. You just mad, and that's okay. So a lot of these older Take-Two games I'm excited about. A lot of these older Rockstar games I'm excited about. You know what I'm saying? Specifically Rockstar, Midnight Club and all these games, bro. Can you imagine remakes of these games? Which we've heard from Strauss that it's a possibility that we could be getting, Midnight Club. Y'all remember Midnight Club from back in it? That's why I said the retro space is crazy right now. Just talking about the retro stuff.
I hope GTA 6 flops hard. Rockstar made me lose interest.
Nah, man, it's not going to flop. It's not going to flop. It's going to blow your mind, bro. It's going to blow your mind. Listen, I know a lot of us are upset, with the way how Rockstar is being radio silent, but I can guarantee you this. You are going to be blown away. Just stay healthy. Take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? And stay healthy for your family. Stay healthy for yourself. Stay healthy so you can play these games when they do come out. Because I am telling you, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be worth the wait, bro. It's going to be worth. You're going to be blown away. That's how much confidence I have in this project. I believe that this game is going to be so mind-blowing to the point where it's like, you're just like, wow. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, where have this game been my entire life? Like, that's how huge this game is going to be for a lot of people. I mean, it's going to change lives. It's going to change my life as a content creator. It's going to change so many other people's lives out there, man. Like this, I'm telling you, it's going to put jobs out there. It's going to be, bro.
Top Shelf, if GTA 6 get delay, Marlon gone mad facts.
Well, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be mad. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? That's all facts.
We're not staying healthy for no darn GTA 6.
Oh, you
Rolling
better.
on the floor,
You
laughing
you
emoji.
better stay
Rolling on the
healthy.
floor, laughing
You know what I'm
emoji.
saying? Listen,
Rolling on the floor,
listen,
laughing emoji.
listen, bro. You better stay healthy. You want to be around the next 5+ months from now. You want, as a gamer, lock in, bro. Lock in. You know what I'm saying? Lock in. This is the best year for video games that we have ever seen in a long time. You know what I'm saying? So stay healthy, not just for video games, but for yourself, for your family, for your loved ones. But when in the realm of gaming, you see what I'm saying? In the realm of gaming, 110%, bro. Stay healthy. You want to play this game, man. You've been waiting for 13 years. You see what I'm saying? Some of us were still in high school 13 years ago. Some of us were, you know, maybe in I don't know what you guys were doing 13 years ago, right? But I am telling you guys, we have been waiting for so freaking long. Come on, get hype. I mean, for real. Let's go.
Way more excited for Gears and Clockwork and Phantom Blade. Probably will wait to get GTA 6 on my PC.
I don't believe it. You see my face? I don't believe it. I don't believe you. My man, VJ, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. And I don't. I know those games are important. Phantom Blade, Clockwork, but those games are diminishing return to GTA 6. Those games are like dumpster fire compared to GTA 6. Come on, let's be real, bro. Let's be real. Who you kidding?
GTA 6 flopped like Cyberpunk at launch. Watch.
Nope. It's not gonna happen.
Until we know what the performance will be, GTA is not a game to me right now. Number 60 FPS and you can have that mug.
You still gonna buy it. In the words of Marlon, you still gonna buy it.
Man, from now till GTA 6 we eating good.
Yep. You still gonna buy it, Mark. You still, listen, those of you who are saying, oh, I'm not gonna buy GTA 6 if it ain't this. You're gonna fold, bro. I'm telling you.
Have you considered that maybe only you're this excited and we're all being honest?
Come on, man. Come on. We got Wolverine. Look, we got Wolverine to be excited about. We got
Marlon even forget about Wolverine.
No, I haven't.
Shame.
No. I haven't forget about Wolverine. But let's be real. When we got GTA 6 in our hands, what Wolverine are you talking about? Let's be real, bro. Let's be as honest and authentic with ourselves. Let's be real, bro. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Like, Wolverine is going to be great.
Wolverine is a dumpster fire?
No, it's not a dumpster fire. Wolverine is going to be great, but it's not no Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I gotta call it for what it is. When GTA 6 comes out,
GTA 30 FPS on Pro Man, the world gone be set on fire emoji.
Yeah, see that 30 to 60 FPS debate, we still gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? We still gotta wait to see, you know, how things are going to happen and everything like that. But
those other games are a dumpster fire, though.
No, they're not. They're not dumpster fire, but they're just gonna be forgotten when GTA 6 comes out. I'm sorry. Man. I'm sorry.
Is Rockstar sponsoring you, Marlon, to talk positive?
To talk positive? To talk positive? Okay.
Let's be real, Wolverine will be finished by the time GTA 6
Yep.
drop.
Yep. Wolverine will be irrelevant, at least to me, by the time GTA 6 comes. I'm just being real. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited about Wolverine. I'm hype. I'm hype for Wolverine. Y'all know I've been hype for Wolverine before the 2021 trailer. I've been talking about Wolverine back in 2019, 2020, when the rumors were like starting up and stuff like that for the trailer and Insomniac working on Wolverine. Don't get it twisted. I'm hyped for Wolverine, but I'm sorry, bro. Who's going to be thinking about Wolverine when you got Grand Theft Auto 6? Do you know how huge Wolverine, and first of all, now I'm sponsored by Rockstar Games. No, I'm not sponsored. I wish I was sponsored, because if I was sponsored, then maybe I would know more about the game than I'm telling y'all, which I couldn't say anything if I was sponsored, but.
We not being real? Come on, Marlon, give us credit.
I mean, of course, y'all are being real, but what I'm saying, who is going to be thinking about any other game other than GTA 6 come November 19th? Your mind is going to be locked in on GTA 6. You're not going to be thinking about anything else. You see what I'm saying? Only thing you're going to be thinking about is Grand Theft Auto 6. That is it. All you're going to be thinking about is Grand Theft Auto 6. Nothing else matters. I know I've even said it where 60 or nothing. But the truth is, you've been waiting for so freaking long, which in the back of my head, I do believe that this game is going to be higher than 30 frames per second. There's just no way after all this time, 13 years later, you have so much time to optimize, so much time to evolve the engine, the Rage engine. And we have seen how much the Rage engine has evolved. You see what I'm saying? Like, it looks absolutely incredible from trailer 1 to trailer 2. It's like every time we get a trailer, the game looks absolutely incredible. You see what I'm saying? The buildings, the skyscrapers, the draw distance, the environment, the NPCs, like all this stuff going on. Yes, we're probably going to be bottlenecked by these freaking
You told us to put our husbands on the back burner for GTA 6. I'm not sure we should be thinking like that. Our family's still important, man.
No. Don't put your family on the back burner. Don't put your family on. Don't. Family comes first. But I know a lot of you dudes and girls are going to be putting a sign on your door saying, do not disturb. Do not disturb. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, we're going to be bottlenecked by the CPUs that are in the PS5 and the Series X and PS5 Pro, where there's going to be some kind of bottleneck happening.
Chill, bro. Not everyone give a crap about GTA 6.
Right. You're right. Not everyone, but I tell you one thing, the scale is tipping over for GTA 6 right now. When it comes to gaming as a whole, there might not be every single person that's a gamer care about GTA 6, but I'm telling you, the vast majority of people, they want to play that game. I'm telling you, this game is more than just a game, bro. I am telling you. It is more than, it's like a lifeline for a lot of people. Content creators, investors, journalists, like everybody, you know what I'm saying? Not just gamers, everybody. You know what I mean? Like, when this game comes out, bro, it's going to raise the bar. This is how important you have to look beyond just gaming. You have to look beyond the Grand Theft Auto 6 and look at what this game is going to do for our industry. Not just how many copies sold and how much money it's making and this and that, but look at the pluses. Look at the good outweighing the bad when it comes to this game. The jobs that it's going to put out there, getting developers to be even more creative, optimize their engines better. You know what I'm saying? Not only that too, but the start of new studios. You see what I'm saying? Not only that too, but getting better experiences as a whole across the board. Better games, better engines, better frame rate, whatever.
Is GTA more than a game to you?
It is more than a game to me. It is more than a game in the sense of you have to understand, like, a game like Grand Theft Auto, you can do whatever you want to do, right? You go in this game, you play this game, you do whatever you want to do. Not only that, but the people that you will meet online, that you will come across online, the fun that you're going to have. I'm telling you, playing GTA 5, like, I've met so many people, you know what I'm saying? And
Already projecting to make 8 billion plus.
oh, it's going to make way more than that. It's going to, they're just undercutting themselves. They're just undercutting themselves right now. It's going to be way more than that. But, you know, with investors and all this and that, you kind of have to have something projected up there. But this game is going to do way more than 8 billion. By the time we get roll into their next fiscal year, it's going to be way more than that. It's going to be way more than that. I'm telling you, this game is going to be huge. It, like, being able to play this game with a lot of you guys, build better relationships with a lot of you guys, being able to talk to a lot of you guys. Man, the fun that you're going to have for the next 10 plus years, it's just not only just about the fun and meeting people online and things of that nature, what it's going to do for the industry. Because this game alone is going to raise the bar so high. It's going to allow developers to start thinking outside of the box. It's going to allow developers to introduce new mechanics to rival GTA 6, new animations. In other words, better looking and playable games because of this game. And that's why I'm so excited about it. It's not just about the things that you're going to be able to do in the game and playing with friends and family and stuff like it's about the industry as a whole. We need something to push the industry forward, and it's games like Grand Theft Auto. No other game. There's no other game that have that much power to do the things that we want in this industry. Period. Other games have tried and failed.
Wouldn't that hurt the industry because now the bar is raised to a level that other dev teams can't hit?
They can hit it. They can hit it. They can hit it. Listen, we're all humans at the end of the day, right? And a lot of people are generally inspired by other people, by other things. And people need motivation. A lot of people do, for their mental health, right? For creativity, for a better way of life. You need something to push you, right? And whether it's a person, whether it's God, whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? A role model, whatever the case may be, you need something to push you. For you to see something and you're like, wow, man, this is so dope. I want to challenge myself. I want to do better. I want to be a better person. Obviously, you should want to be a better person because of yourself. But sometimes people need a push. You know what I'm saying? They need that first step. They need help with that first step to be better, to be on their way to greatness. You know what I'm saying? And so Grand Theft Auto, in the sense of this video game industry, it's going to be so huge, man, because this game is going to be doing things that we have not seen before in any other game. No other game is going to do what GTA 6 is going to be doing. You see what I'm saying? VG! Hey!
We will make our own destiny.
Let's go, VG. Welcome, man. We're going to have a thrilling time. As a matter of fact, we're going to have a members only stream this week. I'm going to give you guys the dates on when we're going to be doing them. We might be doing them on multiple days. We'll see. But more on that coming up real soon. It's going to be fire. So stay tuned. Member up if you haven't already. It's going down. All right. So like I was saying before, and I'll say this again. Oh, and my man VJ, make sure you go to the post tab where you find access to all your perks. Add me on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, Marlin Gaming Nation. Holla at your boy. Appreciate you. All right. So yeah, this game is going to be raising the bar to the point where it's going to make, here's what's going to happen. If developers are not able to adapt, if developers are not able to reach that level of peak of, what's the word I'm actually looking for? If they're not trying to be better, if they evolve, that's the word. If they're not willing to evolve, then that's it. Yo, Phil, let's go.
We'll make our own destiny.
Let's go, Phil. Phil is out here. Let's go, baby.
We
Woo!
will make our own destiny.
Man, the legend is out here showing himself real. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
We will make our own destiny.
Thank you, Phil. We haven't even started yet. And Phil, the legend. Shout outs, man.
We
Shout outs.
will make our own destiny.
Let's go. Phil Skip, my brother, thank you so much. The legend has shown up today. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, my brother. One love, everybody with gifted subs. I hope you become permanent members because it's going to be a lot of fun for members, man. We got tons of stuff coming up. We got the Retro Talk series where we talk about a lot of these retro games that we are expecting to see get revitalized via remake or remaster coming up in the new generation. We're going to be playing some PS3, PS2. I mean, there's going to be a lot of stuff. The original Xbox, like there's going to be a lot of stuff. So yeah, you want to member up. It's going to be fire. Stay tuned. All right, everybody with gifted sub, go to the post tab. You'll find access to all your perks. Add me on PlayStation, add me on Xbox. I'll add you back. Send me messages, Steam, Nintendo, all that good stuff. Everything is in the post tab. So one love and God bless. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you guys for the support and shout outs to the legend, Phil Skip, baby. You know what time it is. Put some respect on that man's name. He's a legend around these parts. Let's go. All right. So like I said, you know, if the industry does not evolve, then it will crash. That's what's going to happen. You see what I'm saying? You know, you keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Nothing is going to change. Nothing changes unless you make it change. And GTA 6 could very well be the change that we've been needing. You have to remember, guys, throughout this generation, half of this generation or more than half of this generation was filled up of nothing but the same stuff over and over again. You see what I'm saying? Same old wonky animations, same old wonky mechanics, same old 30 FPS that we've been experiencing from like 2 generations ago. Let's keep it $150. Even though performance is kind of up in the air because we're limited by the hardware that we have. But besides that, I'm talking about evolving, you know, writing better stories, you know, making better characters, making better game worlds. Like, you know, that's how you evolve the industry. And Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar, they're just, man, they're the forefathers. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to innovation, when it comes to doing something different that we have never seen before, a lot of their games have tested the test of time. You know, you look at Red Dead Redemption 2, one of the best looking games to date right now. You see what I'm saying? Because when you look at the entire series, the animations, the storytelling, the characters, it's bonkers. A lot of games right now are struggling to even be as good as Red Dead Redemption 2 across the board. That's what I'm talking about. Max Payne 3, after all these years, most games in that kind of genre, not even close. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. So if you want to sell more copies, if you want to continue to be relevant and not irrelevant, then you need to be evolving. You need to be getting better. This is why I'm trying to tell you guys that this game is a movement. This game is iconic. This game is a game that we all need once every generation in order to continue to push the industry. in order for developers to stop being lazy and think outside the box for once. Because here's the thing, games are going up, guys. Prices are going through the roof. You see what I'm saying? Prices are not coming down. They're going up. You see what I'm saying? And so with that being said, it's like, bro, we're sitting here and we're like, man, like, when is it going to get better? When is things going to change? You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, a lot of these developers have dropped the ball. Obviously, during the pandemic, you know, we have seen a lot of developers got super duper lazy. We had so many delays. Oh, you know, this and wait till this and wait till that. Come into the next generation, we're going to be paying $80 and $90 for video games. People are going to be expecting higher quality. You see what I'm saying? People are going to be expecting better story. People are going to be expecting better replay value. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are going to expect more for their hard-earned dollar, because gaming is going to get expensive. Come the next generation, y'all laughing thinking it's funny. This is real. When PlayStation 6 comes out, if y'all crying about prices now, just wait till your box side get into the PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox Helix. Wait till you get into that generation. It's going to get real expensive on top of your head. So I'm telling you guys, be prepared for what's getting ready to happen, because some of y'all think this is a joke, but this is the reality. You have to understand this and understand exactly what I'm saying, because this is crazy, guys. Games are getting more and more expensive. You see what I'm saying? Hardware is costing more and more to manufacture. You know what I mean? Across the board, PC, all this stuff, computer parts, all this stuff, very, very, very expensive. And so again, bro, people are wanting more performance. Why do you think a lot of people are salty about PS5 Pro? Because they're like, oh, it's the same CPU, regardless of the GPU upgrade. You know what I'm saying? The better ray tracing performance, PSSR, all these different things. But people are like, well, we're still limited by this old crusty Zen 2 architecture. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not going to hold up. This is the reason why we're getting PlayStation 6 and the Helix. You know, these are supposed to be superior hardware compared to what we have had since these are 2019, 2020 hardware. Let's keep it $150. You know what I'm saying? PS5 and outdated, you know, Series X, outdated hardware from 6-7 years ago hardware. You know what I mean? And that's the case with a lot of these consoles. They're, you know, they just get outdated so freaking quick because there's no way to upgrade the internals. It's not like a PC where you can change out the parts. You see what I'm saying? You got interchangeable parts and stuff like that. You can't do that with a console. Hence why people who can afford a PC, a personal computer, well, they can change out the parts. You know what I mean? Years down the line, 6-7 years down the line. Oh, well, hold on a second, Marlon. I can get a new CPU. I can get faster RAM if the motherboard supports it, or I can change out the motherboard. You can reconstruct the entire PC. You know what I'm saying? Because every year technology, think about it, every year technology changes. And I think it's even shorter than a year at this point, because every 6 months is something new. Every 3 months is something new. You know what I'm saying? And you have to constantly adapt. Think about a content creator like myself. I constantly have to adapt, bro, in order to keep this channel alive and to keep this channel interesting and fresh and different. I have to evolve. I can't keep doing the same thing, bro. I have to do other things around. And this is the reason why Marlon Gaming Nation exists, is because it's not just about me. It's a nation of gamers. It's a nation of enthusiasts. You know, we talk about PC on here. We talk about PC handheld. We cover everything here. It's not just PlayStation. It's not just Xbox. We cover everything else here, because anything else that we can get our hands on that you guys care about, I'm going to talk about it, because I know you guys don't just play PlayStation. You have a PC. You have a shiny, pretty PC, a gold mine of a PC in your house somewhere, whether it's your dad, your mom's, or uncle, sister, brother, whoever. You know, you got some kind of PC. Everybody got some kind of PC in their house. And that's the beautiful thing about PCs, bro. It's like, it's always evolving. Before you know it, we have gotten so many new CPUs since I built my computer. You see what I'm saying? And it's crazy. Like, 3 or 4 different CPUs already. And I'm like, oh my God, you got this one, you got that one. Oh, this has more cores, more threads. Oh, this has the 3D cache. Oh, this has this. Oh, yeah. Oh, this one is the thread ripper. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, this one, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's crazy. If you want the best AI workload, oh yeah, get this one right here. Like, it's crazy. When it comes to a console, you're confined with whatever that APU is. And you're stuck with that for the entire generation, whether it's 7, 8, 9, 10 years. And you have to wait on Sony or Microsoft. The beautiful thing about the Helix, which I'm very, very excited about, is, well, listen, man, it is basically a hybrid. It's a PC and it's a console. So when it comes to the development side of things, it's going to be very interesting because now they have condensed the pipeline and it's now streamlined. Everything that we had before has now gotten better in terms of development when it comes to Xbox. They're more developer friendly than ever before. The tools are easily to be accessible and things of that nature. And so games are going to start looking better and playing better on the Xbox platform. Congratulations to Forza Horizon 6. One of my game of the year. I know it's a car game. I don't care. Beautiful game, by the way. And it shows you that Xbox still make great games. This game did over 300,000 peak players on Steam. It's nuts. You know what I'm saying? This game, that's what I'm saying. Games like Forza, not just GTA 6, but but not on the level of Grand Theft Auto 6 or the level of Grand Theft Auto, but games like Forza Horizon, man, it's inspiring. Because it helps evolve the industry. It makes people who make car games, you know what I'm saying, like Gran Turismo and Need for Speed. Even though we haven't gotten Need for Speed in a long time, people who are still making games in the car space. You know what I'm saying? Car racing games and stuff like that. Make them think outside the box. What can we do to get those numbers? That's what I'm talking about. You need games like Horizon 6. You need games like Grand Theft Auto. You need those pillar games. Not Call of Duty. Not so much anymore. Because Call of Duty, it used to be that game that inspire a lot of people to make great FPS games and or to even be able to put up those numbers, but not anymore. Hence why people are craving older games, older Medal of Honor and all these other games from the past. Like, why do you think that? Come on, use your brains. So at the same time, like I said, bro, like where we are now, we just want better experiences, man. We want to be excited and hype because we spend so much money. We invested so much time into video games and there's so many games to play. But at the same time, it's like half of them are not good. You see what I'm saying? Or half of them are disappointing to a lot of people. Like, oh, man, we've been waiting all this time. Here we go. Garbage. But Rockstar, like I told y'all, they got so much to lose. They got so much to lose. When your back is against the wall and you're under so much pressure, that's when you're at your best. I don't know about y'all, but when I'm under pressure, when the stakes are high against me, that's when my mind gets crazy. You see what I'm saying? That's when I get the most creative. Like that's when I'm at my best because I'm under so much pressure and I'm like, man, Marlon, you got to deliver. You can do this. Push. In my mind, I'm just like, push. You know what I'm saying? Because you got so many people depending on you. You can't freaking fail. You can't fall down now. You got to get up and you got to give it everything that you got. Even if your heart is out of your chest, still freaking go. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. I know some of y'all are joking around and saying, oh, GTA 6 is going to be garbage and GTA 6 is going to be flop. No, sir. Too much. Listen, so much to lose right now. Too much to lose. The risk is way too high. It's a high risk factor on that game, bro. Are you crazy? $2 billion to make this game. How many games do you know takes $2 billion to make? Think about what I'm saying. How many games do you know? How many games do you know How many games do you know take $2 billion to make? Right? So you're gonna spend $2 billion to make this game and then put out garbage? I don't think so. That does not make sense. The math is not Madden. It makes no sense. What are you talking about? Makes no sense. You ain't got money. You ain't got bread like that to be going around. You ain't balling like that. Maybe you're still balling off of GTA 5 money, but who wants to waste money? So again, like I said, and I will try to tell y'all, same thing with Sony. You see what I'm saying? Sony as well, bro. Sony is in trouble too, because going into the next generation, they got so much on their plate at this moment in time. They got so much on their plate, man. It's unbelievable, right? Because now you jack up the price, you did all this extra stuff, and now you done piss people off. You see what I'm saying? Now people are like, oh, Sony is so freaking greedy. Oh, no, Sony this, Sony that. Now you got so much more to prove going into the PlayStation 6. Now the pressure, it is at all-time high. You see what I'm saying? Now your back is against the wall. And when your back is against the wall, the only way from your back being on the wall is up. That's the only way. That's the only way. It's not down, it's up. You already down. It's time for you to go up because people are tired. People are like, yo, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? We've been investing so much money and time and resources into you for you to drop the ball, for you to go into a new generation and do the same garbage that you were doing this generation. Get out of the spot with that. No, sir. Same thing with Xbox. Why do you think Microsoft? Why do you think Asha? Why do you think Nintendo is even Nintendo themselves? Furukawa came out and said, hey, look, we know we're going up on the price by $50, but allow us to earn your trust. Allow us to earn your business. Just give us a chance. Let's put out some great games. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be patient. We got some games coming for y'all. You see what I'm saying? And that's what we need from PlayStation as well. Like, hey, get us hype. Get people on the hook. Get people talking in a positive way. There's been a lot of negativity lately. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to PlayStation. And it's like, bro, focus. You guys been doing this for over 30 years. What are you doing? What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, as sooner or later, all that luck is going to dry up. How long are you going to reign supreme? How long? How long? How long are you going to reign supreme? Think. I need you guys to think. Think logically and think. Nobody reigns supreme forever. I'm sorry. You're not going to be the king forever. Nothing lasts forever. So while you can, and you're in that moment, do the best you can. Because I'm telling you, people don't forget nothing. The internet, it's a double-edged sword. If you're not careful, man, it could do some damage. Internet keeps receipts. You see what I'm saying? Oh, remember when you said this? Oh, remember when you did this? Oh, you remember when you did? Oh, got him. Got him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, if I were Sony, man, I'll be thinking about ways to blow y'all away. Period. Because what that does is get the train started all over again in a positive way and get people to believe in you. People want something to believe in. What are you talking about, dude? Get in your bag. In the words of Marlon, get in your bag, bro. What are you doing? If I was Sony right now, I would not just be getting in my bag in terms of my back catalog, but I'll also be doing things to understand what people want. How can we be better? What can we do to make you guys, smile? What can we do to continue to earn your business? It's not just all about money, bro. It's about treating people right and treating people with respect. You see what I'm saying? Because when you take care of people, bro, they'll take care of you. Why do you think I'm in the position that I'm in right now? You think it's because it just fall in my lap? You think that just fall in my lap? No, I work for this. You see what I'm saying? I earned this because I work for it. And I've built relationship over the years with people who were there from the very beginning. Period. So these companies can do the same thing. Oh, man, I've been watching for 7 years. I've been watching for 8 years. Oh, man, that's great. You know what I mean? You're still here, obviously, for a reason. Take care of your people, bro. You take care of people. You treat people right. Talk to people right. You will be taken care of. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? That's why you have a level in life that will never go away. You have people are at the top. You have people in the middle and you have people at the bottom. That's just the way how life works. You see what I'm saying? It's just the way how life works. Same thing with these companies. You have companies that are at the top, companies in the middle, and companies that are at the bottom. It's just the way how life works. You see what I'm saying? And so everybody should strive to want to be at the top, to get to the top. Because when you get to the top, it's even more sweeter. That's the goal. That's what I'm trying to get y'all boys to understand. So why settle for mediocrity when you could get greatness? I don't understand it. Buckle up and hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Stop wasting time. Let's get right into it, man. That's a long intro, but it's okay because I have to remind some of y'all why we do what we do. I have to also remind myself why I turn on this camera day in and day out, 365. You know what I mean? Maybe shortchange a couple of weekends here and there. But the truth is because I love what I do. I'm passionate about what I do. You know what I'm saying? And I love talking to you guys. You know, you guys are family. You guys are extended family. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of you guys put me in the chair that I'm in right now. So I'm forever grateful. And I love you guys. All right. So let's do this, man. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this. All right. You ready? Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel and stop playing. All right, let's do it. You ready? Hit that like button and subscribe. All right, chat. Listen, bro. Listen. I pray to God. I pray to Jesus. I'm not joking right now. When it comes to this gaming thing, I am praying that Sony get in their bag, bro. Because Sony's been tripping, dog. Sony's been slipping like an old freaking transmission with low transmission fluid. I'm not joking. I'm being for real. Because, man, what a interesting generation we're going to have on the horizon if Sony actually allows this. Because the excuse was, oh, no, PS3 Emulation was not possible on PS5 because of the limitation of the CPU. Okay, cool. One of the biggest things that a lot of people were truly excited about, I'll tell you, one of the things that people were truly excited about coming into this new generation was full backwards compatibility. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, I was right there, dog. 2019. 2020, you boys, we them boys, you remember that. You know what I'm saying? You remembered back then when the rumors were coming out. So many people had so much faith into these rumors and speculation besides the official stuff. Oh my God, PlayStation 5 is going to, be able to play 4 generations of PlayStation. Oh my God, get hype. You're going to be able to play PSP games. You know what I'm saying? And all this and that and blah, 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 and this and that. Right. And then Jim Ryan came out. Oh, nobody cares about old games. That's a lie. What are you talking about? That's a lie. If people didn't care about old games, retro gaming wouldn't even be a thing. This generation was made up of remakes and remasters. I'm just going to keep it real. Remakes and remasters has carried this whole entire generation like never before. Yeah, we have gotten some new IPs here and there, new experiences here and there, but not enough. Right. And so the PlayStation 6 could be the greatest console of all times. I'm not even joking at this point. The PlayStation 6 have the potential to be the greatest PlayStation console of all time. If Sony can be about their bag. And when I say their bag, I mean the catalog of games that Sony got. Man, they have the potential to turn things around. Can you imagine, if this report is to be believed, can you imagine Sony giving you full backwards compatibility? Oh my freaking God. Full backwards compatibility, similar to what the Helix is going to be doing. You're going to be able to play PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, and PS5 games. And the because of the APU, because of the upscaling technology, is going to be significantly better than how it was on PS5 Pro, how it was than ever before, that these games are going to start looking like remastered or remake versions of themselves. Yeah, sounds way too good to be true. Similar to how it was back in the PS. This is why the PS3 was so iconic. This is why you see me keep the PS3 theme on my countdown for my shows. I call it the Egyptian console because the wave is just moving like this. You see what I'm saying? It's like water. It's like the waves in the ocean. It's just moving like this, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like water, you know? And it's like, man, the PS3 was so good. Those of us who had OG PS3s, being able to play PS1 and PS2 games back then, and the games look so phenomenal. You know what I mean? You see the crispiness, you know, of those PS1 games. You know, the up-res and the performance that you were getting from PS1 to PS2 on the PS3. Oh my God. It made, even though back then $600 was just way too much money and almost cost Sony everything. But when you think about the overall value, right, some 17 years later, you're like, wait a minute, that console was worth it because of what they were offering you. The 4 USB ports. Dang it. How many USB ports do we have? Well, we have 2 in the back. And then we have 2 USB type C's in the front. But then PS3, we had more. You see what I'm saying? And we had all those SD card slots. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. You tripping, man. We had, oh my God. Obviously, you know, a lot of people back then, they were just like, man, PS3 was just crazy. But then over the years after the PS3 generation, the cell processor, we heard developers back then were complaining about how hard it was to develop for the cell processor because it was just so complex and so hard for developers to get their games to run, you know, properly. You know what I'm saying? Frame rate was all over the place. You know, getting to hit that higher resolution was harder. You know, a lot of developers were struggling back then. And so even to this day, the cell processor, the cell architecture is still a beast. And a lot of people were very truly disappointed with Mark Cerny and the PlayStation 5 and Sony, the fact that you could not play PlayStation 3 games natively on the PS5. And it pisses me off right now because right now, Sony just went up on the price for PlayStation. Hello, some of y'all are still sleeping. Sony just literally, they so sneaky, bro. They literally is so sneaky because they went up on the price under our nose. What's this last week? $20 now. It ain't $18. It's $20 now a month for a subscription service that is not, I'm just going to be saying subjectively, it is not worth it. Some of you Sony fanboys, you can get mad all you want. I don't care. It's my opinion. It's not worth it. When PlayStation Plus Premium first came out and I reviewed the service as is, I told y'all boys, do not sign up for this service. It is not worth it. Because the overall, what Sony is doing is they're putting the PS3 games, PS2 games, and PS1 games under a paywall, and it's not worth it. The features of PlayStation Plus Premium ain't worth the $20 a month now. You see what I'm saying? And to be honest with y'all, Sony needs to stop playing, bro. Come out with the PlayStation 6. offer full backwards compatibility. See how much PlayStation 6 you're going to sell. You're going to sell way more PlayStation 6s than you will ever can imagine. If you can just do what you're supposed to do the right thing. You have all this time to worry to get the cell processor running, get it optimized, getting it running on the PlayStation 6. People being able to, how many consoles you will move? Being able to play all these PS3 games. That's good for you, because guess what? That people are going to invest more into your ecosystem. People are going to go to the PlayStation Network and be like, you know what? Some of these PS3 games I don't even own physically. I can't even find them anywhere. Ding, 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 ding. That's where Sony makes even more money, because they can charge whatever they want to charge for these PS3 games. Man, Sony tripping, dog. They're tripping. I don't care what no fanboy want to say. I don't care if y'all want to get mad. I don't care. The truth is the truth. They are tripping. Because they can do so much freaking better. And it angers me that people sit here and defend Sony. Stop freaking defending them and call them out. Tell them like it is. Bro, you're tripping. Not when you can sit there and oh my God, and make a Dreamcast. That's why the Dreamcast was so good. That's why the PS3 was so good. That's why PS2 was so good. Man, we sleeping, bro. I told y'all, don't get me started today, bro. We're sleeping. We sleeping right now. It is 2:15 in the afternoon, and you boys are sleeping. Y'all better wake up. So WCCF Tech, look at this report. PlayStation 6's Zen 6 CPU will likely deliver full speed PS3 emulation as cell architecture continues to cause challenges. Yes, for the PlayStation 5, but with Zen 6 CPU, that's a huge jump. Huge jump over PS5. Y'all still sleeping? The Zen 6 architecture, the Zen 6 CPU is going to be a huge upgrade over the PS5. So I don't want to hear no excuses. The only excuses we're probably going to hear is, oh, yeah, they're going to come up with something to put it behind a paywall. Heck, right now, you can't. Sony been promised us, oh, you're going to be able to download PS3 games and play them on your PS5. You still can't even do that. Now all you doing is streaming. And shout out to Hip Hop Gamer, because Hip Hop Gamer even talked about the remastering engine and being able to play PS1, PS2, and PS3 games on one console. Can it be the PlayStation 6? It can be the PlayStation 6. If Sony really want, and this also ties in with what Shuhei Yoshida, and don't be scared if y'all want to chime in. Hey, chime in, or if you want to wait till the Q&A, it's up to you. But Shuhei Yoshida-san said there has to be something. There has to be something, right, that Sony is going to be doing to get people to come over to the PlayStation 6. It can't just be about graphics. Yeah, there's going to be people who care about graphics and want graphics. Yeah, they're going to buy the play, but there's not a lot of those people out there. That's not the majority. The majority is the casuals. You see what I'm saying? The majority is casuals. Casuals don't necessarily care about graphics and performance. They just care about playing the freaking game. You see what I'm saying? So again, some of y'all are sleeping right now. Again, casuals are the ones that makes up the majority. You see what I'm saying? And so for Sony right now, yes, casuals do care about PS1 and PS2 and PS3 games. But at the same time, it's like, bro, it needs to be a unicorn console for it to make sense for everybody. When I say a unicorn, you are unifying the past and the present together. Am I making sense to anybody? Because some of y'all are still sleeping right now. It's 2:18 and y'all still sleeping. So again, like I said, and I'm going to say it again, They have the opportunity to blow us all away. They have the opportunity to blow us all away. Are they going to do it? Nah, bro, of course not. Now, let's go down here. Native full speed PS3 emulation will likely only be possible on PlayStation 6. A new test revealed. Are you paying attention to this? Ever since the launch of PlayStation Classics on PlayStation 5, gamers have been asking for proper PlayStation 3 emulation rather than the cloud-based versions currently available. See? Currently available is only cloud-based versions, which is nonsense. Some of y'all are still sleeping right now. Last year, we heard reports that implicit conversions, the developer behind the PlayStation Classics ports, was working on native PS3 emulation, but nothing has come of it to date. Exactly. Where's the native PS3 emulation? Where's that at? Okay, are we saving it for PS3? Are we saving it for PS3? Are we saving it for PS3? I mean, and PS6, I should say, not PS3. PS6? We'll see. But nothing has come to date. And there seems to be a very good reason, as only PlayStation 6 with its Zen 6 CPU architecture could have the horsepower to properly handle cell architecture emulation at full speed. But the $1 million question is, will Sony do this? Or will Sony just be naive to the, oh yeah, they're going to come up with some kind of excuse. Oh, it can't do it. Or, oh, it can't do it fully properly. Or just to put it behind a paywall. Okay, we'll see. So over the weekend, the tech experts at Digital Foundry shared PS3 on the PS5 emulation test, which was made possible, but much like their path tracing test, thanks to the Linux loader using RPCS3, the best PlayStation 3 emulator, obviously currently available. The test highlighted one major bottleneck, which is likely preventing the native emulation of PS3 games: CPU bottlenecks, which obviously we're suffering from that with PS5, right? Obviously, while games did not push the cell processor's complex SPU architecture like Ridge Racer 7, Resistance Fall of Man, Heavenly Sword, run great on PS5 with higher resolution and better performance. Others that do, like Grand Theft Auto 4, obviously Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, and God of War Ascension, suffer from severe performance issues due to heavy utilization of SPUs for open world simulation. I'm so freaking worried about GTA 6 right now, because reading this has me thinking about GTA 6. Because if PS3 games, like, like Metal Gear Solid 4 and God of War Ascension are struggling, on PS5, what about GTA 6? We're talking about open world simulation, right? This is where the GTA 6 conversation comes in. This is where I'm starting to worry now. And I'm starting to think like, well, unless there's some sort of like crazy wizardry that's going to be happening,
Sony will never put full backwards compatibility on a PS6. They're going to keep on milking people with monthly subs. Paywalls. Is not profitable for them.
Yep. They're going to keep on doing that because they're stupid and they don't know how to be the people's champ. Shouts to The Rock. They don't know how to be the people's champ. They don't know how to please the gamers as a whole. No. Let's just be a corporation like we've always been doing and be greedy, put everything behind a paywall and come up with excuses while they're over here penny and nickel and diming you, sucking every last dime out of your pockets like a vacuum. Okay, I guess that's what they're probably going to be doing. But anyways, obviously the anti-aliasing and increasing the resolution does, thank you so much for that super chat, my brother, does it impact performance, highlighting how the performance issues are caused by the PS5 CPU. Other tested games like Killzone 2 and Killzone 3 and Motorstorm Trilogy also highlight that only the PS6, are y'all paying attention? Only the PlayStation 6 with its Zen 6 CPU should have the horsepower to handle proper PlayStation 3 emulation, as disabling any SPU-driven feature such as the aforementioned. Obviously when it comes to, because all of this, when you think about it, this the CP, the resolution, the higher resolutions, and also the heavy simulation games like Grand Theft Auto and Metal Gear Solid and Killzone and all those kind of heavily relying on the CPU. Killzone 3, there's a lot of stuff, particle effects, and it's crazy. But we will see. We will see, because ultimately, man, when it comes to these consoles, it's always something, you know what I mean? And yeah, it's always something. But it's such a slimy thing to do. It is. Sorry, guys. It's such a slimy thing to do, because it's like, but then also you have to remember that they're a business, right? They're a business and they have to make money. So yeah, they're going to obviously put everything behind a paywall. You know what I'm saying? They're obviously going to put it behind a paywall, and there's nothing that we can do about that. Absolutely nothing, right? But y'all let me know your thoughts in the actual comment section. What do you guys think? All right, let's move on. So, let's talk about Grand Theft Auto 6. So, tomorrow is the original release date for Grand Theft Auto 6. And, yeah, so a lot of people are like, man, are we going to get anything tomorrow? Maybe not. Maybe not. We're probably not going to get anything. And it sucks to say, but man, they still got the original trailer. Well, not the original, but trailer 2, right? Pinned on their Twitter account, right? And I guess for some people, they can say this is misleading because, yeah, May 26, 2026. Why not unpin this and put up something else? Why not, even if you don't do the trailer, why not just pin the new release date? You know what I'm saying? And be like, hey, November 19th, because a lot of people come to this. People who are out of the loop when it comes to gaming news and they don't follow a lot of gaming stuff, they're not going to know. They're going to think, oh, pre-orders are tomorrow. So I've seen a lot of people are like, this is misleading. But at the same time, who knows? Let's see if we get the trailer tomorrow. Probably not. But the likelihood of it happening is possible, but probably not. Okay, because we're expecting, a lot of people are expecting it. And I think this third trailer is probably going to drop when we're not expecting it. They're just going to randomly drop it one day when nobody is theorizing that it's happening on that day. That's what I do think. But we will see. We'll see what Rockstar decides to do tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe nothing. Like in the words of the GTA community, nothing ever happens. So yeah, nothing is gonna happen. But I want to bring your attention to something else. And this is crazy when I saw this, because I was like, wait a minute. Like, bro, Microsoft is out here doing more marketing than Sony, and more marketing than Rockstar right now. Pay attention to your screen. Look at this right here. Another. This is the Xbox Mexico account. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? And this is today. This is today. You see them? They're doing more marketing for this game than Rockstar is, than PlayStation is. You know what I'm saying? And Xbox again. This is the Xbox Mexico account. Mexico account. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my Mexican brothers and sisters out there. You know what I'm saying? Hola. Now listen to me right now, man. This is awesome because it's like, okay, now they're like, look, this date is locked in. If you didn't know, now you know. You know what I'm saying? Because the official American Xbox account is saying November 19th. And that was last week. After the earnings call, they put up that tweet. Now we have the Xbox Mexico official account, and they put up the same tweet, November 19th. So it's going down. You know what I'm saying? It's going down. It's going down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so hyped, man. I'm so hyped. So, you know, again, this tells me that this date is locked in.
Hey, this is for all them
boys out there, man. Y'all know what time it is. If you a Sony pony, you need to get hype. If you a Xbox boy, you need to get hype. If you a Nintendo boy, you need to get hype. Get hype, get hype, get hype. If you a Sony pony, giddy up, giddy up. If you a Sony pony, you need to get hype. Get hype, man. It's about to go down. I said the haters gonna hate. They hate, you know the. Ooh. Hey, stand up in here, baby. Stand up in here. Hey, you know what it is. Stop playing with me, man. Get hype for that Grand Theft Auto 6, bro. Come on, man.
Boys out there, man. Y'all know what time it is.
If you a Sony pony, you need to get hype. If you a Xbox boy, you need to get hype. If you a Nintendo boy, you need to get hype. Get hype, get hype, get hype. If you a Sony pony, giddy up, giddy up. If you a Sony pony, you need to get hype. Get hype, get hype, get hype, get hype. Man, it's about to go down. Woo! Let's go. Hey. Hey, it's going down. Stop playing. You know it's going down. Now listen to me. Listen to me. So check this out, man. We got something else to show y'all boys. And this one right here, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are thinking that tomorrow this game is coming out. A lot of people who are not even in the loop of things are thinking, oh, wait a minute. Something is going down. The game's coming out tomorrow. Look at this right here. Take a look at the screen. Pay attention to your screen right now. 7 hours ago, GTA Countdown. Make sure y'all go follow them for all the latest, rumors and official stuff from Rockstar when it comes to GTA. A GTA 6 fan's girlfriend surprised him with $100 because she thought the game comes out tomorrow. Rockstar still has the trailer 2 with the old release date pinned across social media. It would be unprofessional if they kept it like that without an update after Tuesday. So again, bro, I am telling you, $100. God bless his girlfriend, bro, because she's really nice to sit there and give him $100 for a game. And I'm telling y'all.
Twitter news, Marlon.
Bro, Twitter is a very big place for official news and for rumors. Okay? So is Reddit. So is all these websites. So there's nothing wrong with Twitter in terms of news. It's just a lot of the news do stem from there. So this is what we have right now. And again, this is telling me that, bro, there's so much hype. There's literally so much hype for this game right now. It's unbelievable. You know what I mean? So, and then, I could see this actually happening because a lot of people are just like, well, yeah, yeah, I can see. Oh yeah, Twitter is toxic. So is every other social media. So is every other social media outlet. You know what I mean? Like it's just if humans are on there, if people are on there, it's about to be toxic, bro. Like it's just the way it is. You can't. That's just part of being on social media. Like it's gonna be that way, and there's nothing you can do about it. All right. So again, we will be streaming tomorrow to see if anything happens. If Rockstar doesn't do anything tomorrow, then we'll see what happens next month. All right, enough of that. Let's go ahead and let's move on. And again, man, shouts to Xbox for doing this. Let's go. One of the biggest things that I do enjoy about gaming as a whole is when companies listen to their audiences, listen to feedback. And I have to give Xbox their flowers. Asha is trying to turn things around. Why she might not have done anything major for a lot of people just yet, she still got to prove herself to a lot of people, but she's already starting to make that change. And one of the biggest thing that I can say is taking constructive criticism and taking players' feedback. You know what I'm saying? In order for you to evolve, in order for you to get better. And right now, what's tipping the scale in terms of votes is the idea of some form of exclusivity. Xbox fans really, really need exclusivity so bad because a lot of things I've seen even on Twitter, people are like, yo, man, this ain't listed for PS5. That means Microsoft must be doing exclusivity and this and that. Who knows? Maybe there might be some form of exclusivity that's going to be happening real soon in the future. I don't know. Maybe not. But numbers don't lie and players' feedback don't lie. So pay attention to your screen. As you guys can see right here, Clobril put out a tweet, says the need for Xbox to return to some form of exclusivity on platforms where Game Pass exists is now dominating Xbox player voice with over 17,000 votes. Okay. So again, this is why this is so important. Player voice. When they launched this, up in last week, offering gamers, the idea of, or a platform to let their voice be heard on what they want, taking constructive criticism, taking players' feedback. That's what's going to help turn Xbox around for the better. Or else all this comeback would be in vain. You see what I'm saying? You have to listen to the fans. If you don't listen to the fans, you ain't got nothing. And so we will see. We will see. Rockstar website having issues. Not that I know of. Why do you say Rockstar's website is having issues? Come on, man. Don't get the chat riled up, man. You're going to start getting people going crazy, bro. You're going to start getting people going crazy. Like, wait a minute. What? Rockstar's website. Wait, what? Wait, what? Don't be saying that, man, if it ain't real, because people are going to go crazy. Like, what? Oh my God, something is happening. You know how people are, man. People are desperate right now for more for Grand Theft Auto. So, let's move along. Let's talk about Unreal Engine 6. I'm going to put a timestamp on this one. Hit that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. Let's talk about Unreal Engine 6. And just out of nowhere, Unreal Engine 6. We just got a trailer out of nowhere. Rocket League. Wow. Unreal Engine 6. Shout out to my man Cheeto. We got a trailer here. Captured real time in game. I know it's not the best visual, but Not a whole lot to go off of. There you go. Not a lot to go off of, but yeah. Yep. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what Unreal Engine 6 is going to be bringing to the table, cuz I tell you one thing. It's bro, there's a lot of room for upgrade when it comes to Unreal Engine, especially Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5, still a lot of work to be done in terms of optimization. So Unreal Engine 6 probably is going to be the same. So yeah. Said Marlon, I hope that the PlayStation 6 is fully backward. I hope so too, my man. I hope so too. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, let's move on. Let's talk about Take-Two apparently confirming plans to release 6 remakes and remasters. Woo! This is going to be so good. Because you know what? There's a lot of old rocks. People are talking about GTA 4 remaster and all this and that. Like there's a lot of games that people would like to see come back when it comes to Rockstar and, you know, and stuff like that. And I'm excited. I'm like, I talk about, you know, San Andreas and all these other games. Like, I'm like, man, you know, Max Payne 3, even though we're getting Max Payne 1 and 2, you know what I'm saying? Red Dead Redemption 2, you know, getting that 60 frames, getting it up to current gen speed on consoles. Like, there's just a lot of different things, especially Grand Theft Auto 4. A lot of people have been asking about that. And so let's talk about this. Now, Pirate Nation actually put out a tweet and talking about this, and we're going to talk about it. All right. So here we go. It says right here, make sure y'all go give a Pirate Nation a follow. Take-Two Interactive has confirmed plans to release 6 remakes, remasters, or platform expansions over the next few years as a part of its roadmap through fiscal year 2029. Although the company has not announced specific games, fans and industry insiders are speculating about possible titles including Grand Theft Auto 4, Red Dead Redemption 2, Max Payne 3. Take-Two also mentioned platform extensions, which means some projects could be upgraded versions or ports for newer consoles and PC instead of full remakes. I think that's probably what's going to happen because it's going to cost them less money. It's going to cost them less money to make. You know what I mean, to do, you know, just do some platform extension like upgrading frame rate and not so much of a full remake or remaster. So let's hope that it's true because a lot of people want that RDR2 60 frames per second. You know, they would like to see, you know, Grand Theft Auto 4 come to the new age, you know what I'm saying? And be updated. San Andreas, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2, and so on and so forth. So I think that's what would be dope. Javi, I've already finished the game, man. If you pay attention to my community feed, if you pay attention to Twitch, if you follow me out on Twitch, then you will know I finished the game, man. I finished the game. Finished the game live. I showed me finishing the last boss for Saurus. That was like, what, almost 2 weeks ago at this point. But yeah, that game is no joke. It's not for everybody. And I can see why a lot of people say, man, screw freaking Saurus and Returnal. It's just too hard. It's a hard game, man. But I finished it. And yeah, it's no joke. You know what I mean? You're probably going to toss your controller or maybe throw your PS5 out the window. But I guess that's okay, right? I guess that's okay, I suppose. All right. So there's that. All right. So we're done with that. All right. So to wrap things up here, guys, let's go ahead and let's move on to Fable on PS5. Of course, they've already said that this was going to come to PS5, but I think a lot of people probably did not remember. But hey, thank you for the follow out on Twitch, guys. But yeah, this is coming to PS5. And I think a lot of people were like, well, is Microsoft still doing exclusivity? Is it still happening? Is it still happening? Well, hey, numbers for a lot of people, it is, bro. To me, towards the end of Saurus, made no sense to me. And that last level was freaking hard. I don't care what nobody wants to say. That was hard. Everybody have their different skill level when it comes to this gaming thing. Like I said, Returnal was hard as crap. It was hard. Before they actually made it easier with the easier option, but Saurus is hard. It was easy in the first and halfway through the game because you have the second chance, but then towards the end they take it away, and I was so pissed off because I'm like, what's the whole point of having the second chance when you take it away? Makes no freaking sense. Anyways, I'm not gonna let that overpower what I'm talking about right now, but yeah, it was stupid. Giving you a feature and then taking it away at the end pissed me off. Makes no doggone sense. But yeah, for the vast majority of people, that game is friggin' hard. It is. You know what I mean? Not everybody. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can pick up Saurus and play it. Why do you think it didn't sell as much? Think. Why do you think it didn't sell as much? Because the average person's too hard. You know, most people, oh man, like this is too hard. I can't do it. Why do you think people are not rushing out, breaking their pocketbooks to go out there and pick up this game? Right? Because it's too freaking hard and it's not their kind of game. You know, people just don't have time to play hard games anymore. They want things to be easy. Hello? Come on, wake up. How many of y'all sleeping, bro? All right. Let's move on. PushSquare.com. Amid Xbox exclusives uncertainty, RPG Fable recommits to PS5. Ratings point to imminent release. So if you go down there, someone on Twitter by the name of Kevin Long 886 put out a tweet, says, please tell me it's coming to PS5. And then the official Twitter for Fable says, Fable will be available at launch on Xbox Series X and S, Game Pass, Steam, and PS5. So there you go. It's coming to PS5. Yay! So I guess everybody can be excited. And then I saw something here. One good sign is the emergence of the Korean and Australian ratings spotted on recent error forms earlier today, while not necessarily evidence of an imminent release. Obviously, we'll see. Okay, we'll see. So Fable, for those of you who have been waiting for Fable, yep, it is coming to PS5. Okay, so yeah, there you go. So I hope everybody is happy in terms of that one. All right, so let's go. Let's go. Let's get into the Q&A, man. I know a lot of y'all have questions and concerns, but yeah, man, for a lot of people, Saurus is too hard. Saurus is too hard. Saurus is too hard, Marlon. It's too hard. You say you pre-ordered the mass collection of 007. Yeah, I had my pre-order locked in. And I didn't remember where I pre-ordered it, but I had to end up canceling it because I'm like, man, I'm not gonna have that money by the time that actually comes out. So I think I'm probably just gonna get the regular copy of the game. I would like to get the collector's edition, but I just don't have that money right now. Plus, Wolverine. You know what I'm saying? Wolverine is probably pre-orders for Wolverine is gonna go live. You know what I'm saying? Probably during the state of play, like pre-order now. So gotta have money for that. Like there's just so many other things, you know, other games to buy and purchase. So sorry. Check DM. Man, it better be good. It better be good. If I don't talk about it today, it will be tomorrow. Little Big Planet Dreams developer Media Molecule is working on a new IP. Wow, that's awesome. I bet you PlayStation 6. PlayStation 6. Rumor Sony has issued spending $300 million on Naughty Dog for them developing single player games 5+ years. In other words, Naughty Dog been lacking developing games this gen. Yep, that goes without saying. Yeah. That goes without friggin' saying. Oh, they definitely have an issue with that. A lot of people wondered why Bungie didn't immediately start working on Destiny 3 after the final shape 2 years ago. The answer, as it usually is how much money it would take. Oh, Lord Jesus. Yeah, man, Naughty Dog. Thanks for that, Cheeto. Naughty Dog is tripping, bro. Naughty Dog is tripping. That's why I try to tell you boys, call these friggin' companies out, man, and call these developers out. They're tripping, dog. They're really tripping. You know, it's like, it's so freaking sad, man. You know, it's just like Naughty Dog. I'm still not over Factions 2 because we could have gotten that and could be still playing it right now. Obviously, Sony's decision and obviously Naughty Dog's decision to pull the plug on that. And also, you know, we're still waiting on Intergalactic, which a lot of people believe that we're going to be getting something Intergalactic at this. I would at least hope so. It's time to see something on Intergalactic. Because Naughty Dog has to show themselves real, bro. We need to see gameplay. Bump a freaking trailer. You know, a regular trailer. We need to see gameplay. You know what I mean? For Intergalactic to get people hype, to, you know, get people, you know, having more faith in Naughty Dog again, because a lot of people are just upset and like, you know, man, this is unacceptable. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. So we'll see. We'll see, man. He said there's absolutely no way Sony is really proud of themselves for this abysmal PS5. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous, dude. This generation is a joke. It really is. It really is, man. It's like, and you know, and that's the crazy part too. When I talk about those things, people get defensive when it comes to PlayStation, but Sony could have done way better. Sony could have done far way better this generation. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you got, when it comes to Sony, man, you got a mob full of people that will defend Sony to the end of time. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter, you know, whatever the case may be that you're saying. It's just Sony, bro. You know what I mean? Sony's that company. And I'm like, okay, I hear you. But the facts are the facts. They dropped the ball this generation, bro. You know what I mean? That's why they have, who knows? That's why going into the next generation, we might see them really push the envelope. I mean, we're just going to have to wait and see. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Who knows at this point? Like, yo, you got a lot of work to do, dog. You got a lot of work to do. Because you got to really convince some people out here that you still got what it takes. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things people have been asking for that people are like, bro, we still haven't gotten this. We still haven't gotten that. Like, what's going on? But instead, you know, I remembered when I called Jim Ryan out on his BS. And I'm like, bro, how are you going to come out and say, hey, Horizon Zero Dawn is going to be a free upgrade if you buy the game? You know what I'm saying? On PS4. And it's like, bro, if you buy the game on PS5. And it's like, bro, where's the upgrade? You know what I mean? No. You got to pay. What? Call them out on that situation. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are like, oh man, Marlon, you just this. No, the truth is the truth. If you say something is supposed to be a free upgrade, then it should be. Oh, nobody cares about nobody cares about old games. That's a lie. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? A lot of the anti-consumer practices that Sony's been doing over the years and trying to get away with it, it's like, bro, it's not okay. These high, ridiculous prices for PS5s, it's just not worth it. You see what I'm saying? It's not worth it. That's why I try to tell you boys, like, is a PS5 Pro worth $900? Obviously, it's subjective, right? But I honestly don't see the value in the PS5 Pro at $900. Not when you have the PlayStation 6 around the horizon. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. The PS5 Pro is a great machine, but it's not $900 great. You see what I'm saying? And then not only that too, but a lot of the experiences that we've been wanting to play this entire generation from Sony, we're still waiting. Sony, where's this? Sony, where's that? And it's like, bro, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, Sony, what are you doing? You know, like, it's just, bro, nothing changes unless you make it change, bro. Nothing changes unless you make it change. And Sony, they got a lot of work to do, man. Don't think that they're unstoppable or untouchable. They have a lot of work to freaking do. Why the heck is YouTube saying that they're not receiving enough video to maintain? Man, I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so tired of this crap, bro. Like, just today alone, we're just having a lot of annoyance. And I'm getting annoyed right now because I don't know what the heck is going on right now. And it's pissing me off. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry if the stream is buffering or having any issues. It's beyond my control. I don't know what the heck is going on. I have not changed any settings or anything like that. It's very irritating. And I think it's YouTube with their server, just not, I don't know what the heck is going on. So annoyed sometimes. I'm so annoyed with streaming sometimes. It's very irritating. Very, very irritating and annoying. It said, bro, 1K plus for GTA bundle. Yeah. Is it worth it? No, it's not. It just went away. I'm sorry, guys. I can't have this happen whenever next month comes. Like, next month is prime time. Next month is overtime for us. We can't have this messing up our growth in our bag, bro. I'm very irritated. I really am. It's very annoying. Let's see here. It says I'm basically no rush of PS6. Yeah, most people are not going to be rushing to buy no PS6, but hey, you know what? The vast majority of you guys are not going to be rushing to get no PS6. Sony will have to prove themselves, but here's the truth. People are going to buy PS5s. He said the stream is okay, Marlon. Anyone in the chat, restart YouTube. Thank you so much, Brother Grimm. I'm just trying to make sure, because let me just say this real quick. Like, one of the things that I'm obsessed with is perfection and giving you guys the best. You know what I'm saying? And I get irritated and get upset really quickly when stuff like this happens, because you guys don't even have to be here and you guys are here. So for the 2+ hours or maybe 3 hours that I'm live, I at least want you guys to have the best experience possible. There's nothing wrong with that. I want you guys to have the best quality stream. And this is why I've invested thousands of dollars into this computer. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that we have the best quality stream and the best experience that we possibly can get. No joke, no cap. You guys know this already. I have probably the fastest internet in the entire city right now because I spend a lot of money. People think that this is a joke. Like, bro, we spend a lot of money on this channel to have the quality experiences that we have. But sometimes it just gets irritating sometimes when you see bull crap like this pop up on my freaking monitor talking about, YouTube is not getting enough. What you mean? I have 2,500 kilobytes per second going up right now. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, there shouldn't be no problem. And this stream is capped at 1440p 60, which is the sweet spot. So what the heck is going on? Like, it's irritating sometimes. Pisses me off, bro. What's up, McShawn? What's going on? It says, what you think about the LG C4? Get it, bro. If that's in your budget, the LG C4 or the C5, get on it. Get on it. Get on it. I would get on it if you need to. Get on it, man. It says servers and the internet has been rough today. I've been screaming my head off today because I wanted to really do online game. Yeah, it's annoying. You spend all this money. It's annoying. Cheeto says, how's Sony going to sell Pro with GTA 6? The only way, and I mean, it says we have heard more about GTA than Elder Scrolls 6. Oh yeah, you're not gonna hear anything about Elder Scrolls 6 for a while. Listen to me. The only way Sony, Cheeto, this is for you, bro. The only way Sony is gonna sell more PlayStation 5 Pros than anything else is if they drop the price of the PS5 Pro and make sure that that game is running at 60 frames. That's the only way. That's the only way that PS5 Pro bundle is going to fly off shelves. At $900, you would have to be insane to sit there and buy a PS5. It doesn't make sense. It's not worth it. A PlayStation, fanboy or a PlayStation enthusiast will tell you, oh yeah, it's worth it. It's the best console out right now. It can play all these games at high frame rate. Yes, it can play a lot of these games at higher frame rates, but it's not $900 worth it, bro. Not when you have PlayStation 6, whether it's next year or the year. It makes no sense. And then they're gonna re-release Grand Theft Auto 6 on the PlayStation 6, and it's gonna blow the PS5 Pro out of the water in terms of performance. What are you talking about? What are you wasting your money for? And then you're gonna be crying a river when you realize, well, dang it. You're going to be screaming and pulling every straw and hair out of your head because you're going to be upset with yourself when you realize the performance differences. The game is going to look better. It's going to play better. You're going to get more frames than the PS5 Pro. Then you done spent almost $1,000, basically $1,000 on a PS5 Pro. You think you're going to be able to, when the PS6 generation comes out, the value goes down even more for these consoles. Whenever something new comes out, it always make the old version of the product go down in value unless there's some sort of influx going on in terms of the product. You know what I mean? Like there's some kind of shortages going on. People can't get their hands on the new stuff. Maybe the new stuff, but the old stuff just got updated, or there's some sort of increased in value there. Then people are like, oh, let me get the old, but there's no real world where a PS5 Pro is worth $1,000. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You can invest your money into building a superior platform than a PS5 Pro. I'm sorry, man, but the truth is the truth.
What you're saying is for all that we can just get a PC and have a PS6 now. I see what you're saying.
Well, listen. People who want a PC is going to buy a PC, or they're going to be waiting on the Helix because they want that all-in-one experience. Or maybe, just maybe, you're going to skip the PS6 altogether and do it and have another option. I don't know, but you'll see. We will see. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's annoying. That's what it is. It's very annoying. Very annoying and irritating. According to Jez, Elder Scrolls 6 is target 2028, 2029. If is exclusive, then it.
I thought that's where you were going with that.
No. What I'm saying is, a PlayStation 5 Pro is not worth $1,000. It's just not. Not when a PlayStation 6 is around the corner. Not when you can buy a superior PC or put that money towards building something superior. That's going to blow a PS5 Pro out of the way. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, people are going to do whatever they want to do. You know what I'm saying? They're going to either build a PC, or they're going to buy a PlayStation 6, or they're going to buy a Pro. But I can see the PS5 Pro selling very well, or selling even better, if they drop the price. Just my opinion. Lansville says, trust me, additional PS5's not going to sell that much more because who already got a PS5 already got one, bundle or not. The price point, yeah, is the Achilles heel. 100%. I agree. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. So yeah, I've already read that, Cheeto. I mean, Elder Scrolls 6, we're just gonna have to wait and see if that's gonna be exclusive or not. But either way, when that game shows up, it better not be a disaster. It better not be buggy, glitchy, because like all Bethesda's games in the past, it better be well optimized and look really, really good and worth the wait. But look at Starfield. You know what I'm saying? Like Starfield, I feel like missed the mark on what the game could have been. You know what I mean? Because I feel like Starfield could have been greater, but it missed the mark for a lot of people in terms of, optimization, in terms of like content wise. I don't know, man. Like I said, we will see how Elder Scrolls 6 turns out. Hopefully we get to see it real soon. But you know how these RPGs, JRPGs, tend to take forever to make. And whenever they do come out, a lot of times they drop the ball. So we'll see. Tom Riddle, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, my brother. Big up, Marlon. Been looking at some retro videos of the PS2. It says we had it so good back then, man. That era was goated. Yeah, definitely, bro. Like it's very, very sad, man. I said the modders would fix it. I hope so.
With Pro and base PS5, you can skip PS6. My Pro. Fire emoji. I
mean, yeah. And here's where you know what though? And you know what? That could very well be the case, Top Shelf. A lot of people are probably going to say, screw the PS6. I'm keeping my PS5. Similar to what they have done on PlayStation 4. Majority of the PlayStation fan base was on PS4. Why do you think Sony's been sending out messages telling people to upgrade to PlayStation 5 to play GTA 6? They have to rely on GTA 6. It's a shame. Not Wolverine, not Phantom Blade Zero, none of these other games. GTA 6, because they know GTA 6 is going to move numbers. You see what I'm saying? But again, we're in a situation now where RAM prices went through the roof, right? And so it's hurting them. Like my man Lansville Paul said, that's the Achilles heel right now. They have to drop the price. GTA 6 or no GTA 6, people are not stupid, especially going into next year. You want people to sit there and bend their pockets out. You know what I'm saying? Pull their pockets out to buy another console for God knows how much it's going to be. And then people are going to be like, okay, well, this report that we're hearing that you're pulling away your single player games from PC and making it just straight exclusive to the box. Is that true? You know, what exclusives are you going to have lined up? Who knows? Only time will tell. You know what I'm saying? But Sony got their homework cut out for them, bro. They have a lot of work to do. They have dropped the ball. I don't care what nobody is saying. You can defend Sony all you want. I love Sony, bro, but I don't love them enough to lie to myself. I don't love them enough to lie to you guys. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Call them out, bro, just like everybody else. Call them out. Leave it up on the wall. Put it up on the freaking wall right there. Put them up on the freaking wall. You see what I'm saying? Just right up there where everybody is. Just like every other company, bro. I don't care. I don't care, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not perfect. Put them up there too. Call them out just like we call out Microsoft and we call out Nintendo so we can get better experiences for our money. So we can get better games for our money. Bro, we got to stop, you know what I'm saying, putting these companies on a pedestal. We got to call them out. Because in the end, we're the ones that are suffering. We're the freaking ones that are suffering in the end. We're the ones that's getting all the crumbs. Period. End of story. No. We got to call this stuff out. Because Sony is a shell of what they used to be. And you know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Look at all the games that we could have been playing right now. Canceled. We just going to have to wait and see. We heard that they're gonna revive, classics. Is that true? Well, Wario was coming out right there. They're gonna revive classics. Oh, really? Oh, really? Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Or what kind of exclusives are you gonna have during the PlayStation 6 generation that's gonna make us say, yo, let's go, Sony? We're just gonna have to wait and see. Again, it's a double-edged freaking sword. Depending on how you grab that sword, bro, I'm telling you, it can cause some serious damages. And that's exactly what we're dealing with right now. And it's like the long and short of it is
Sony has done right by us. I don't think we should be criticizing first place. MSFT need to do better so Sony can step up.
Nah, bro.
PS6 dropping at $500 too.
That's cap. That's cap. I love you, man. Hey, VJ, that's cap. That's cap. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. I love you. I love you, man. But that's cap. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. I love you. I love you, man. I do. I really love you. But that's cap, though. Thank you for the support. That's cap. You know it. I know it. You know what I'm saying? You are not going to get a PlayStation 6 for $500. We're trolling at this point. And, I've seen some ridiculous price points for PlayStation 6. I'm laughing so hard. I'm like, you honestly think you're going to get a PlayStation 6?
You've been disagreeing with me all stream, man.
Hey, listen, I got to disagree on that one, though, man. I wouldn't say disagree all stream, but that's cap. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to get a PlayStation 6 for $500. It's just not going to happen. Heck, the base PS5 is not even $500. You know what I'm saying? So how in the name of Jesus, you're going to get a PlayStation 6 for $500? I've seen some ridiculous price points from people. Oh, it's going to be $600. Oh, it's going to be cheaper than the base PS5. It's not going to happen. It's going to cost more. Sony is not going to take that much of an L on the price, bro. Unless they're selling us the console at the price that it cost them to make it. That's the only way. And that's if they really want to. But at the rate that this economy is going and market conditions, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Use your brains, bro. It's not going to happen. So some of y'all, it's going to be $500. Keep on dreaming. When you see that big fat $800 to $1,000 price tag in your face, don't get mad. Don't be surprised. You see what I'm saying? You see how expensive RAM is right now. You see what I'm saying? You see how the economy is right now. Market conditions. Remember? So again, bro, come on, man. You trolling, my brother. You trolling. There's no way. And I am telling you right now, the vast majority, the 100 million people with PS5s, they are not going to automatically go to PS6. I am telling you, Sony would have to do everything correct.
I feel like PPL don't want to really see Sony win. I'm holding out hope it's $500 to $550. That's just me, though. We'll see.
I know, my brother, but you're setting yourself up for failure. I know. That's your opinion, and I have to respect your opinion. And I'm saying this out of love, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, bro. I've had this conversation with plenty of people in the community. I'm saying this out of love and respect. It's not going to happen. And Sony has already been winning this generation. They've been winning. They're the market leader. They got the bigger lion share. So they've been winning. You see what I'm saying? It shouldn't take Microsoft to basically rechange the surface. You see what I'm saying? In order for Sony to be greater, or in order for Sony to do better. But sometimes we need it. Like I said earlier at the beginning part of the stream, sometimes we need a little bit of push. You see what I'm saying? In order for us to look within ourselves and be like, man, we can do better. I can do better. Sometimes we need some motivation. Sometimes you're so cocky and arrogant because you're at the top, you forget where you're coming from. And that's Sony right now. You see what I'm saying? They're selling so much consoles. They're the most profitable console maker next to Nintendo, blah, 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 blah. But at the same time, there are cracks that's showing more and more. There are major cracks that is showing. Big, huge freaking cracks. They're flawed like a big dog. You see what I'm saying? And you can't patch up these cracks, bro, because you try to patch them up. There's going to be another crack, and there's going to be another crack, and there's going to be another crack. You feel what I'm saying? The foundation itself is flawed like a big dog. Why do you think people are having such high expectations going into the next generation of PlayStation? It's just not going to happen. $500? Paying $500 for a console is out the window. When you got PS5 Pros going for $1,000 right now with taxes, it's just not going to happen. Kiss $500 for a console goodbye. Unless you're Nintendo. Nintendo is the only one right now under $500 MSRP. Not Sony, not Microsoft. So you think a more powerful PlayStation 6 is going to be $500? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Heck, the APU alone is almost $500. Listen, man. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah. They're so profitable. They can afford to subsidize. But here's the problem. And I need you guys to listen to me. Here's the problem. They're the most profitable right now in the console space. To the point where, yes, they can subsidize that, and this plays high heel into what Moore's Law is Dead was saying. Because Moore's Law is Dead was saying, like, yes, it is possible that Sony can subsidize, you know what I'm saying, the PlayStation 6 and get the price down to where it's affordable. But the problem is, will Sony do that? Will Sony do that? Only time will tell. Will Sony subsidize the price? Is anybody's guess. I think they should subsidize the price. Yes, make it affordable to get more people on board. Pricing is key, bro. Pricing is key when it comes to any business, bro. Pricing and the quality of your product is key. People don't want to buy no garbage, bro. People don't want to waste their money, bro. People want quality for their money, for their hard-earned money. You think people got bread to throw around like that? People got to go out there and bust their hips day in and day out. That's just the way life is. Some of us got easy life because we got, we got trust funds. We got inheritance money. Not everybody got trust funds and inheritance money. Some of us got to go out there to Walmart and go out there to McDonald's, you know what I'm saying? And go out there to all these odd jobs to make ends meet. Period. In the store. Some of us got to mop floors and clean toilets and wipe windows down. Go wash some cars. Hustle, cut grass to make ends meet. This is not a joke, bro. And these companies think it's funny. They think it's sweet, but it's not, bro. It's hard out. It's a jungle out here, bro. You know, we trying to survive out here, man. Like it's hard. It's getting harder and harder and harder. But will they do that?
PS5 Pro cost me $1,000 because it is not released in India. So, I imported it from Japan.
Dang. $1,000, Vicky? Dang. That's expensive, dog. Dang. See, so what I'm saying? Like, they're not, bro, I'm going to tell you this right now. If people are out here buying PS5 Pros for $1,000, that's a signal. You have to remember, when you purchase something at a price point, that sends a signal to that company because they look at data, right? They look at the data and they look at the numbers and they're like, oh, people are actually buying the PS5 Pro at $900. Okay, so We're going to go into the next generation and charge whatever we want to charge around this price or higher. But again, will Sony be the good guy and be like, you know what? We love y'all so much. We're going to sell you the PlayStation 6 at a loss. Do I believe they're going to do that? Heck no. I believe it when I see it.
Yalin saying the Pro. I'm saying the base console.
The base console. So you're saying you're saying a base PS6? I don't know, man. It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna spend so much money on a PlayStation 6, bro. The base PS6, nope. It's gonna be ridiculously expensive, bro. It's just the way it is. You have to remember, like, so man says Sony has never been the good guy. Exactly. Maybe during the PlayStation 2, PS2, PS1, PS3, but then it started falling off. After the PS3 generation, Sony stopped being the good guy. Think. I need you to think. Where's my psychology majors out there? Think. After PS3, Sony fell off. They stopped being the good guys. Think. When they got into PS4 generation, there was a lot of mistakes that was made because they were too cocky. There was a lot of anti-consumerism started from the PS4 generation. Period. End of story. And we got into the PS5 generation. Oh, here we go again. All this crap nobody is asking for. Right? And then a bunch of anti-consumer stuff again. And then these super high prices. Obviously, their hands are tied, right? Because market conditions. But let's be real. Let's be real, boys. Come on, man. Y'all are sleeping, bro. Y'all are sleeping. VJ says, I sub because I thought you I love Sony, but I'm not stupid, bro. I'm not a Sony worshiper. You know what I'm saying? I'm a gamer and I love Sony. I grew up on Sony. I have a lot of their game. Bro, I break bread with Sony, bro. Like, I spend money. Y'all think everything I have was handed to me? I put in the work just like everybody else, bro. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? Look, this is not even all the games. I buy games too, bro. It's not just, Marlon gets everything handed to him. No, dog. I put the work in too. I love Sony, dude. I have 2-3 boxes full of freaking games. I have so many boxes of PS5 freaking games. What are we talking about? Of course I love Sony, but I'm not stupid. Not stupid. I'm not going to sit here and worship a corporation that is not worth worshiping. The only person that I worship is Jesus Christ. So I'm not going to be fooled into sitting here worshiping a corporation that really and truly, they don't even care about your well-being. They only care what you have to offer. Sony knows what I have to offer, so that's why they work with me. If I didn't have this platform, you think they would be working with me? No. Come on, use your brains. Let's be real, dog. Let's be real. You see what I'm saying? So again, I love Sony, yes, but I don't love them enough to lie to myself. Just like some of y'all in relationships, your girl, your man, or however you swing. I don't know your business like that. I don't need to know your business like that. But if you're in a relationship and you love somebody, right? And you see them tripping, you see them dropping the ball, you know what I'm saying? From when you first met them to where you are now in the relationship. I don't know your situation, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 2 years, 2 months, right? And they start tripping months later, years later, they start tripping. You're just going to sit there and not say, oh, I love you, baby. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. And let them get away with stuff. No, you're going to put your foot down and be like, I love you and all, but yo, this is nonsense. You got to draw the line. Enough is enough. And that's where I'm at with Sony. I love Sony, bro, but bro, as I got older and older and older and older and put away childish things, put away fanboyism and all that, because at one point in time, we all were fanboys. You see what I'm saying? But when you got older and you realize being a fanboy is a narrow-minded way of thinking. It really is. Because when you're a fanboy, you don't see nothing else but that thing that you're a fanboy of, whatever company, whatever corporation, and it clouds your judgment because then you start lying to yourself and you start realizing like, bro, I'm not fixing to sit here and make a fool out of myself in front of people. I'm not going to do that. Like, I'm going to stand firm on business. Right is right. Wrong is wrong. You see what I'm saying? I'm in the trenches just like y'all. Not because I'm behind this camera lens don't mean I haven't been there, done that. Don't mean I ain't going through something. I'm right there with y'all, bro. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, bro, like, yes, they have dropped the friggin' ball. I spent thousands of dollars on Sony, bro. More hundreds and thousands of dollars over the course of my gaming career. Forget about thousands. Probably way more than that. More money than that. Probably about $500,000. Who knows? Maybe more. Over the course of the entire generations of Sony. So much money. You know what I'm saying? PS3, PS2, all those games. PS1, all those games. It adds up. Memberships, all this stuff and that. What? Are you crazy? Man, listen, man. Relax yourselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Relax yourselves. There are so many PS5 games that I've bought. So many PS5s back in 2020. You know how many PS5s I bought? Are you tripping, dog? I bought 2 PS5s. I bought every accessory. So I don't just yap and be like, oh, well, this or that. No, I actually buy games. I actually buy my stuff. You see what I'm saying? I've worked hard to get in the position that I'm in. Unlike some people that just get everything handed to them, I work for this. I earned this. Man, stop talking nonsense, bro. Stop talking nonsense. Millions of dollars I've invested. Millions, probably, at this point. So again, you get what you get. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what you get, but we have to put our foot down. We have to start demanding better, because going into this new generation, your box side bunya like a pepper. Believe that, homie. Believe that. Take it to the bank and go cash it. Believe that. You don't start making a stand and putting your foot down during the PlayStation 6 generation, your box side bunya. Say it with your chest. Your box side bunya like a pepper. Don't come crying to me. $1,000 for a console. It better have backwards compatibility to controller and a stand and a disc reader and 3 months of PlayStation Plus. Exactly. Or your box side bunya like a pepper. Believe that, homie. It's your box side of Gabunya, not mine's. P6 cheapest thing. Yeah, okay. Isn't $500 for the base console better? It's not gonna happen though. Nah, bro. Told you he was rich. Nah, bro. I'm talking about over 30 years of gaming at this point. Over 30 years of my life gaming. Yeah, that's a lot of money. You probably spend some millions too. Think about it. All them games, man, that stuff adds up. And it ain't even just console gaming, PC as well. You know what I'm saying? PC as well. Y'all are sleeping like a pepper. So y'all are sleeping, bro. Y'all didn't come ready today on today's stream. Some of y'all are sleeping. You're sleeping. This is why we continue to get breadcrumbs, because some of y'all too scared to talk up, because you feel like if you talk up, oh man, you know what I mean? You're going against the grain. No, speak up, bro. Speak up and say something. Speak up and say, some of y'all too scared. You know what I mean? Some of y'all are too freaking scared, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all are too scared. You're like, nah, man, I'm not going to say this. No, man, I'm not. Okay. All right. Do your thing, homie. I'm telling you. And Sony, they in for a rude awakening. Because if they think that people are just going to drop everything and go over to PlayStation 6, if Sony don't start pushing the envelope, bro, and blow some people away with games and experiences, yeah, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you, we are going to be in for a ride. Sorry, guys. Yeah, call these companies out, bro. Stop brushing stuff under the rug and call them out. I keep telling y'all, but some of y'all, you know, you idolize these companies too much. You don't want to call them out. Oh, well, those said that.
As a Sony fan, I'm trying to speak positivity into existence. You seem set on looking through a negative lens. It's cool though. I'm still gonna support.
I mean, it's not looking through a negative lens. It's just being real. It's not a matter of negative lens. It's just being real. Look at the market. Look at what's going on right now. Look at how they're jacking up the prices on everything. Yes, I understand where you're coming from, my brother. VJ, I get where you're coming from. It's not negative. It's just being real. Look at what they've been doing.
I paid $1,000 for PS5 Pro. Just imagine how much PS6 will cost me if I again import it from other country.
Exactly. It's going to be way more, Vicky. It's going to be way more. That's what I'm saying. It's not being negative, because that's what a lot of people used to say when I used to call Sony out on their BS since the start of this generation. Oh, you're just you're just being negative towards. So it's not negative. It's being real. It's calling them out so that I'm the mouthpiece for us on this platform. So yes, you know what I mean? Everything that I'm saying is for the betterment of all of us, not just me. It ain't about me, bro. It's about us as a unit, as a community, as a nation. That's why the channel is called Marlon Gaming Nation. It's not just me. So it's not looking through a negative lens. It's being real and stating the facts. The facts are Sony can do so much better. They have dropped the ball. So many mistakes were made, and they're still the most profitable right now. Money is not a problem for them. It's just, man, listen to me, man.
Marlon, I don't know if you're aware of this, but an article just came out that Sony is angry at Naughty Dog. Possibility they might get shut down next.
Yep, I would not be surprised. I would be angry at them too. I would be, listen. 588, everyone has to speak their mind. Yeah, you have to speak your mind. It's not, listen. It's not a matter of, you know what I'm saying? You see, and that's another problem. That's another problem that we have. People are scared. That's another problem that we have. People are scared. You know, to see the whole thing about the article, I just read it. I think, it was a tweet from Jason Schreier or something like that from my man Cheeto. Listen to me, bro. That's a problem. That is a massive freaking problem. You see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, like Naughty Dog used to be that studio. You know what I mean? That be cranking out games after games. This generation, they pump the brakes. We're still waiting on. I probably do believe that article, that I would be angry too, because all we have gotten from them is remakes and remasters this entire freaking generation. So if I was Sony, I would be pissed off. Intergalactic, we're still waiting. That's a promise right now. We're still waiting. This is what I'm trying. And Sony fanboys, they're going to, oh, Marlon, you don't know what you're talking about. What? What are you saying, dog? What are you saying? Naughty Dog right now has to regain trust. You know what I'm saying? They have to regain trust right now because the community, is angry. They're like, bro, like, where are the games? You have not given us anything this generation. Nothing new. So, and I just don't see them. While Sony might be angry, I just don't see Sony shutting them down, because Sony is already making so much money with them, with movies and TV shows and all this and that, with some of their games and stuff, with obviously Sony IPs. But I don't know, man. That's why I try to tell you boys, like, you have to put your foot down. You have to put your foot down. You say you literally canceled their game. Why would I work for them? What? Cancel their game? Well, look. It's a mixture. It's Sony and Naughty Dog's decision too, but it's more Sony's decision than Naughty Dog, because obviously Sony is the one publishing the game. Sony is the one funding the game, right? So I think it's a mixture. It's definitely a mixture. But like I said, a lot of pressure is on Naughty Dog right now. They have to deliver. They have to. Sir High Walker says Sony childish, want to influence PS4 players to get a PS5. They don't respond, so I go up on the price. Yep, on my console. So now those people not switching at all. Exactly. And then you raise the price of PSN. Exactly. He says that's what I'm saying now. You're saying their studios are closing, but you don't see that as talking negative. Their studios are closing because they're not producing. They're not producing what they're supposed to produce. So in other words, it's just paperweight. Like you're just existing to exist as a studio. You're not pulling, it's not talking negative. It's the reality. Period. End of story. Nah, it's a mixture. El Unico, it's a mixture. Naughty Dog makes the game. Sony publishes the game. Sony funds the game, right? So some of the decisions that were made to cancel that game was Sony's decision, but also Naughty Dog too. You see what I'm saying? Period. End of story. But Sony has the final say so because they're the ones that are funding it. This whole gas situation, man, it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. They have a right to be mad. They have a right to be mad. They're spending millions of dollars on them, so they have a right to be mad. It's sad, man. How do we get here, guys? In my closing, how do we get here? You know what I'm saying? How do we laziness? Not pushing the envelope, not being creative enough. You know what I'm saying? Being tone deaf to the fans. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. But whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever you say, you know what I mean? Nothing changes. Nothing changes, bro. We get the same stuff over and over again. Who is lazy? A lot of these developers. A lot of these developers lack of passion, lack of direction, lack of creativity. Don't get me started. A lot of these, why do you think they got shut down? Because a lot of these studios, and not only that, Sony is to be blamed too, because Sony was over there forcing these studios to make games outside of their comfort zone. A lot of the things behind the scenes were, pushing them and forcing them. No, make this live service game. Look at the stupidity with Sony Ben, right? They were working on some multiplayer God of War game. Who the heck in their right mind was asking about a God of War multiplayer game? What? Ain't nobody need no God of War multiplayer. Nobody was even asking for that. You see what I'm saying? And in order for these projects to exist, Sony was the one that had to put green light under all of these projects in order for them to be a thing. So Sony's to be blamed. A lot of the blame is on Sony because they're the ones that went around and be like, yep, make that project. Yep, make that project. And turning their single player focused studios into live service studios. You can't do that. They don't have experience. A lot of your studios don't have experiences making live service games. That's not their forte. What are we talking about? So it's not being negative. It's the reality. Man, but people are going to settle. As always, people are going to sit there and say, oh no, this is fine. Oh no, it's not. It's definitely not fine. It's not.
What is going on in here? Did I miss some headlines today? Why is there so much PlayStation negativity in here? They just announced a state of play that should be biggest in years. I'm lost, RN.
We don't know. It's not negativity. It's not negative. Let me say this. VJ, let me say this. It's not negativity. It's what's been happening this entire generation. And people putting their foot down and saying what they would like to be better and saying what's going on. We know all these times being wasted on all these games, all these live service games that could have been on new IPs. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, that's what always happens is, oh, you're being so negative. It's not being negative. It's the truth. Yes. Who knows if that state of play is going to be great? I don't know. The only thing I can say is I hope so, based off of the theater showing and, Wolverine. I'm excited about Wolverine, but we've gotten so many state of plays in the past to the point where it's like people are just, I don't know. They just don't have enough faith. It's not negativity. It's giving constructive criticism. That's all it is. It's the truth. Look how many content creators have been talking about this stuff. Sony, what are you doing? Why do you have so much focus on live service games and wasting time? We understand that you have to make money. You have to make extra money, but a lot of these live service games are failing miserably when all that money, $300-400 million could be going into games and studios that really need the funds. But nah, every time when somebody stands up and talk about things that they want to see from either PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo, it's being labeled as negativity.
Video games don't feel like video games anymore. It's just done making games to push core values and unnecessary agendas that has nothing to do with the aesthetic.
Yep. Definitely. 100%.
Marlon, please tell me, for how many years should I stick with my PS5 Pro, or should I buy PS6 when it will get release? Again, gonna pay high amount.
I would wait. Thank you so much, Vicky. And thank you so much, McShawn. I appreciate y'all. I would wait.
DJ tripping. We a PS channel, bro. He tripping Mar.
Hey, you know what, Top Shelf? I respect VG. You know what I mean? VJ, I'm sorry. VJ. I respect VJ. And his opinion. He seems like he really loves PlayStation, and that's fine, bro. But the truth is the truth. I'm always going to speak the truth, bro. I'm always going to, and they always say the truth hurts, and it does. And the truth is Sony can do way better than what they're doing right now. Way better. It's not negativity. It's constructive criticism. Sony knows it. They know. They know. That's why they keep working with me, because they know I'm not going to be no yes boy to no company. I'm going to call you out. If I see that, bro, you know how many games we could have gotten this entire generation so far? You know what I mean? We could have gotten way better services, way better games, way better experiences. If all of Sony's first party studios were firing off on all cylinder, oh my God, what a generation. Man, listen, man. Can I ask? Go ahead, Jordan. Go ahead. Feel like Sony is closing companies so can own these IPs? Maybe. But you still need people to make them. You still need people to make them. You do. You still need Sony to make them. I mean, you still need studios, to make them. But I really hope, for Sony's sake, going into the state of play on June 2nd, I really hope Sony can turn things around and show us a lot of games that we have not seen. Because if people go into that state of play, yes, it's the most profitable does not mean that it's the best generation when it comes to video games. Being the most profitable has nothing to do with player experiences. Most profitability has to do with the company, not us. You have to remember that. That's more money in Sony's pocket, not our pockets. What we care about the most as gamers and enthusiasts is the games and features and experiences. You see what I'm saying?
Listen, guys, it never used to be this way back then. We were
Oh,
blinded.
100%.
All we wanted to do is play games.
100%.
But these companies has made us open our third eye when it comes to their business practices.
100%. 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like that's facts. 100%, McShawn. Like that's what I'm saying. Like now you're more cautious. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can lead the generation all you want. You could be the most profitable, but profitability has to do with the company, not us. You see what I'm saying? We are not execs. We are not investors. We're not shareholders. You see what I'm saying? Profitability has to do with Sony, not us. What we're here to do is game. What we care about is the games and the experiences and features for our hard-earned dollar. Guys, we don't go outside and pick money off the tree. We go outside and bust our rear ends on our jobs. You see what I'm saying? To get money to buy these games, bro. Come on. Where my real people at? Y'all still sleeping right now? You still sleeping? Y'all boys need to wake up and smell like green coffee, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all sleeping right now. Come on. This is facts and you know it. Am I excited about this state of play? Yes. But I'm also cautious because I know how these state of plays can go. I really hope for Sony's sake and for all of our sakes that freaking PlayStation state of play is the best that we have ever seen. But who knows? Who knows? So we got to be cautious. Come on, man. Like, let's be real, bro. Like, let's stop it, bro. Like, like Sony, listen, bro. Sony, but that exactly. They're gonna always tune out all the noise.
I am a shareholder. I support the direction Sony going and Mark Cerny. I can't be positive in here because PPL calling me a pony.
You're a shareholder? Wow. VJ, wow. I did not know that you're a shareholder, man. You know what I'm saying? I listen. I didn't know you're a shareholder, but hey, sorry. I didn't know you were a shareholder. But people, listen, that's what I'm saying. Like when you're given constructive criticism about a company, it's like, it's 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 a problem. It's a big deal. It's a problem. What are you doing? You're just being negative. I didn't know you were a shareholder, bro. I'm sorry. I did not know that. VJ, I'm sorry. I did not know that. But maybe that's why you care so much about, profitability and all this kind of stuff and how money is exchanging hands for Sony and something. Who knows? Maybe I don't know some of you guys like that. So maybe you got millions of dollars to invest into Sony. You know what I'm saying? To help fund these games. You never know who is watching. But I'm just saying the truth is the truth. They can do way better. Why do you think people are so furious lately with them? Because they're wasting time on projects and games that nobody is asking for. You see what I'm saying? One of the biggest L of this generation was Concord. Waste of time. Literally waste of time.
I put my money where my mouth is, but I didn't even talk about Sony's money today.
Well, you did talk about the whole, profitability and all this and that. But like I said, profitability has nothing to do with us. We're just here to game. You see what I'm saying? It's just like we.
At the end of the day, I feel like it's getting to a point we gotta teach them a lesson because we were the ones that put them on the pedestal in 100%. The first place. We made their IPs popular.
100%. I agree. I agree.
Hey, this is for all them.
I agree. But like I said, it's all, you're just being so negative. You know what I mean? You're just being so negative. It's like, bro, I'm not being negative. I'm just saying what the obvious thing is. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they've been wasting money on a lot of games that nobody cares for. Majority don't even care for. Hunter's Gathering. Who is excited about Hunter's Gathering? Maybe there might be a few people out there, not a whole lot. How is that negativity when that's the reality? What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Look at Concord. Who asked for that? You know what I'm saying? A lot of these live service games. Who asked for that? Look at Marathon right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, all these different decisions. And it's like when you come out and be real and tell people the truth, they don't want to freaking hear it. Instead, they wave the negativity card. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're just being negative. Oh, you just did. No, you're calling stuff out. People are tired, bro. A lot of these studios are getting shut down. That's a fact. Why is that? Because, hey, it's either they're not doing what Sony wants them to do, or they haven't put anything out since way back when. That's the reality. It's not being negative. It's the truth. It's crazy, man. But you see, if this was Microsoft, oh boy, if this was Microsoft, it would be a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying? If this was Microsoft, oh man, oh yay! Everybody would get their popcorn ready because they get a kick out of that. But there's the truth. Keeping the same energy across the board, man. If Sony does great, I'm going to give them their flowers. If Microsoft does great, I'm going to give them their flowers. If Nintendo does great, I'm going to give them their flowers. You start tripping and slipping, I'm going to call you out. Just like a content creator. If a content creator is doing something wrong or doing something you guys don't like, you're going to call them out. That doesn't mean that you don't love them. It doesn't mean that you're being negative. It just means that, hey, man, what you doing? You tripping, dog. You tripping. You know what I'm saying? I love you, man, but what's going on? That's the same thing with Sony. You love them, but you don't love them enough to lie to yourself. You don't love them enough to sit there and be naive to the reality. Like it's bro, it's literally the truth, and you guys know it. You can say I'm being negative all you want, but you know I'm telling the truth. Why so many studios are getting shut down? Why is PlayStation fans so furious lately? They jack up the price of PSN, you know what I'm saying? And people are like, really, Sony? You know, you didn't even give us a reason why you went up on the price. You just said market conditions. Then they sneakingly went up on the price on PlayStation Plus Premium without us even knowing. Man, listen to me,
Do you know
man.
how much trouble they will be in if they were to face the masters of boycotts? Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo can both act like they don't care about gamers all they want.
100%. 100%. 100%. You say, I don't think you love them. You got to stop. Of course I do. Of course, bro. If I didn't love them, I wouldn't be spending all this bread. Of course I love them. I wouldn't be spending all this bread. Bro.
If Sony wasted time giving me socks for Christmas, well.
If Sony wasted time giving me socks for Christmas, well. Listen, bro. If I didn't love PlayStation, bro, one of my starter consoles would have been a PS1 if I didn't love PlayStation. Period. End of story. So I love them enough because of the games and the experiences that I played when I was a kid growing up. But I'm not naive to think that they're perfect. I'm not naive to think that there is not something to call them out about. You see what I'm saying? You have to call them out. Bro, I really hope that this state of play is the best that we have ever seen. I really hope that you guys get the games and the experiences that you guys deserve. Period. End of story. No, I'm not damage controlling anything. I'm speaking the truth from my heart. You can say whatever you want to say. The truth is the truth. Yeah, let them swing. Let them swing, bro. That's okay. The truth is the truth. They don't like hearing the truth. It says, when you state who asked for that, that is negative response, not concern. Okay. So, hold on.
Sony without gamers, it's like a restaurant without customers. How are you going to thrive in business if there's no one eating there? How are you going to thrive in the game community if no one's buying your game? It's simple, bro. Person shrugging.
100%. Thank you so much, McShawn. Thank you so much, McShawn, for the $20. Facts. Okay, so Gaming and Reaction says, when you state who asked for that, that is a negative response, not constructive criticism. Okay. Do you guys believe that? What Gaming and Reactions just said? That's a negative response. So, okay. So me saying all these games, live service games, all these remakes and remasters, that Sony have been releasing this entire generation, me saying who's asking for that, is that being negative? Is that being negative? Because the vast majority of you guys were upset. The vast majority of you guys were furious. Why are we getting a Last of Us remake? Why are we getting Uncharted 4 being remastered? Am I right or am I wrong? Why are we getting Hunter's Gathering? Most of you guys were furious. Again, plays into what I was saying earlier. Half of these games, who are asking? Who are asking for these games? The vast majority ain't asking for it. Why is people upset? That's what I'm talking about. So what are we talking about here? How is that negative? Me saying who is asking for it's the truth. Look online. Look how many people been so upset with Sony as of late. This generation, all these live service games, when we go into these state of plays, people are looking for new IPs and new games, leave out disappointed. The last one was good. And then people are like, okay, where are the PS5 showcases? Sony been giving us one game a year since 2023. What are we talking about? How is that being negative? It's the truth. Some of y'all don't like to hear the truth. And that's facts. What are we talking about, dude? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying to be true. They only gave us one freaking first party game. And you same dudes were complaining. What? Are you crazy? Are some of y'all crazy? You sat there and complained about Spider-Man 2 being too buggy, too glitchy, not a true sequel to Spider-Man. I remember. Oh, same wishy-washy mechanics, nothing different. Bugman 2. Remember? A lot of people in the PlayStation community was complaining, right? Final Fantasy, 16 had its issues and stuff like that. Right? Not running so great on PS5 when it first came out. Y'all don't remember? 2024 came around. Nothing major we got. The only thing that we got was Astrobot. Man, I'll go sit down somewhere here, man. Wasting my time right now. You know what I'm saying to be true. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying to be true. And then some of you same PlayStation fans was out there talking about, oh man, Sony, where are the games? You know what I mean? When Sony told y'all in 2024, we ain't putting out nothing major, like no Spider-Man, no God of War, none of that. Y'all were upset. So don't sit there and tell me nonsense in my ears and make it seem like y'all weren't upset with Sony for giving y'all one game a year. You spend $500 to $600 to $700 on a console for one game a year, and that's enough? Man, listen to me, man. You know what? Y'all, listen to me. Y'all could say, listen to me. Y'all could say whatever you want. Look at Microsoft now. Look at what Microsoft have been doing. You don't want to hear the truth. Some of y'all get so defensive. Look at Microsoft. Microsoft is carrying Sony right now with these games. A lot of the droughts that we've been having, right, for the past year or year and a half, Microsoft has picked up development. A lot of the games that are coming out this year are going to probably be on PS5. You see what I'm saying? Halo, Campaign Evolve, all this stuff. State of Decay 3. Man, relax, bro. Y'all are tripping, bro. You're tripping. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying to be true. It's not negative. It's the truth. It is the truth. Yeah, Sony might be carrying in terms of sales, but when it comes to IPs, who has the most IPs this year? Who has the most IPs this year? Microsoft. Man, listen, bro. Y'all are tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's negative. It's not. It's the truth. It's the truth. You keep on sitting there talking about, oh, Sony this and Sony that, and then you go into the PlayStation 6 generation. So let me say this. What if the PlayStation 6 is $899 to $699? Right? Hold on.
Yo, TIDS2, FF7 Rebirth, Wolverine, Phantom Blade, Saros, etc. What do you mean, brother? And that's just the start. GTA best on PlayStation.
A third-party game. Okay. I'm talking Yote is from last year. One game. I'm talking about release. This is probably one of the only years that we have had since 2023. What are we talking about? Since 2023. Since 2023, we've been getting one game a year. What are we talking about? Yote was last year. That's one game. What are we talking about? DS2, that's not a first party game. Sony helped publish the game. You see what I'm saying? They don't own Death Stranding 2. That's a Kojima game. What are we talking about? FF7 Rebirth, that's on Xbox too. What are we talking about? Like that's a second party game. What are we talking about? Wolverine and Phantom Blade and Source. Okay, there you go. And Phantom Blade is not even first party. What are we talking about? So really, you only got 2 games and Marvel Tokon. That's it. Like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Man, come on, bro. Like, listen. Look, and the vast majority of y'all did not even care about Saurus. Man, I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave the stream right now. I'm about to get up and leave. Listen to me, man. Put your foot down. So you're telling me that Wolverine and Saurus and Marvel Tokon is enough? Maybe. Is Saurus enough for the vast majority of y'all? No, because you didn't like Saurus. Look at the numbers, the unofficial numbers. We still got to wait for the official ones. The only thing I can see everybody excited about is Wolverine. And then people over here, oh, I have concerns about Wolverine. What kind of freaking concerns do you have? You know what I'm saying?
Are you a PC dude or a Sony dude? You can't be both.
Am I a PC dude or a Sony dude? I can't be both. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't be a Sony guy, bro. I can't. Do I love PlayStation? Yes. But I can't be a Sony guy. I cannot. Because being a Sony guy would just cloud my judgment. Being a Sony guy would make me one-sided and have tunnel vision. And make me biased towards everything else. I cannot. I will not. Been down that road before and I will not go back. It's not healthy. It's not healthy for me and it's not healthy for y'all. Period. End of story. Listen, I will always give Sony their props when they do something right. When they make everybody happy. Period.
If you think about it, third-party IPs has been the only thing that's been saving Sony's behind. If it wasn't for that third-party support, there probably be toast. One first-party IP, it's not enough. Person shrugging emoji.
Third party, you know what, McShawn? Thank you so much for the $10. Listen to me. Third party will always and forever be more important than first party. Because third party to these companies, that's what they rely on. They be money had in all these deals. I need y'all to think. You know what I'm saying? Been down that road before. I told y'all I'm not perfect, bro. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all that. I've been down that road where all I cared about was Sony. And then I realized, well, Marlon, this is not healthy. If you want to grow as a person, if you want to grow as a gamer, you got to put that to the side. You got to put that to the side. Am I always going to jump out of my seat and get hyped for Sony games? Yes, of course. That's never going to change. I'm always going to be the hype man when it comes to these games. That's not going to change. But the truth is the truth. I'm always going to lay out the truth. You're going to see me jump out of my seat for Sony games and jump out of my seat for Microsoft games. Period. Nintendo games that I care about. Period. I'm not figuring to sit here be a sucker. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that no freaking more. I'm not doing it. I'm always going to keep it real with y'all, though, because I love you guys and I care about y'all interests. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat things because, oh, I'm a Sony guy. Nah, bro. Nah. I'm not going to be labeled as something that I'm not. I'm a gamer. You know what I'm saying? If I want to game on my handheld PC, if I want to game on my laptop, if I want to game on my rig, if I want to game on my Series X, I can fire up my Series X. I'm a gamer. I'm here to play games. I ain't got time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have time to just single myself out as a Sony guy. It does nothing for me. It does nothing mentally, physically, emotionally for me. I can't, if you want to talk about money, let's be real. I can't make enough money being a Sony guy. If you want to talk about money, it's not about the money, bro. It's not about the money. You know what I'm saying? It's about passion. I love what I do. I've always told myself when I first started doing this full time, the money will come. Just grind. You know what I'm saying? Show your passion. Show what you got. Show how much you love these games. Why do you think people come to these shows every day? They come to these shows every day because they want to hear me talk about video games and they know I'm passionate about video games. And a lot of people disagree with me. That's fine, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. But I am who I am, and I'm always gonna let it rip. I'm always gonna tell you the truth from my heart on what I see. Nah, man, Sony guy. Nah, bro. That sounds like middle school, high school. You know what I'm saying? Early 20s, mid 20s. Nah, dog. I ain't got time for that no more, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I'm way past that. Am I always gonna get hype? Yeah, for sure. If Sony delivers. If Sony, acts right and get in their bag, oh yeah, and bring those games. Look how people are hype up right now over Infamous. Who is the guy that's been talking about all these retro games? Who? Me. I'm one of the main ones. I don't even get credit for that. I'm one of the main ones talking about Sony need to bring back Infamous, Killzone, Resist. Man, listen, I'm about to end the stream. Me, Marlon, been preaching, melting this microphone, talking into this microphone, live, bring back these games. Oh, Marlon, shut your mouth. Nobody cares about old games. Well, if nobody cares about old games, then why the heck are they trying to bring back Infamous? Why the heck are they trying to bring back all these older games? Man, get out of here with that. What are you talking about, dude? I'm one of the main ones that's been putting my foot down. Now, all of a sudden, Sony is going back to the old games, going back to classic IPs. I wonder why. You don't think these corporations listen to these podcasts? You'd be crazy to think they don't. They do. That's why I'm not going to sugarcoat stuff. This is why I'm being as loud as I possibly can and say how I feel, because I want things to change. You don't know who, bro. A couple years ago, I used to get emails from companies. Oh, great podcast, great show. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the feedback. Where were you when I was calling out Sony? Since the beginning of this generation, people don't like me. That's fine. I don't care. It's not a liking contest. I can care less who want to like me or who don't want to like me. Who want to, you're just this and that. I don't care. Sony don't have a problem with me. They don't have a problem with me. They still working with me. They still sending me games. You know what I'm saying? They still emailing me because they know who I am. I'm not changing that. Have I made mistakes in the past? You're doggone right. I've made mistakes. And because of those doggone mistakes, I don't want to make them.
Yo, Marlon, is PS3 finally coming back?
Man, I hope so. I hope so, dog. I really do hope so. Because it's like, dog, come on, man. He said, bring back. Nah, I can't. VJ, I can't, man. It's not healthy. It's not good. I can't. Sorry.
No, bro. You can't end the stream yet. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Can't.
We really have to talk about this. We have to have a serious discussion because a lot of BS has been going on.
You see? You see what? You see? That's another thing. That's another thing too. You know, see, McShaw, you hear what McShaw just said? Are you about to end the stream? It's like I'm getting pulled in so many directions. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you about to end the stream? Nah, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, bro, like people know what I'm saying to be true. Some of y'all be trolling. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all be really trolling, but people get mad when I end the streams. People really legitimately, and I be telling my wife this and she thinks I'm joking. Like, some people would like to see me stay live the entire time. Like, I'm not joking. People get mad when I end the stream, but the reality is, bro, like, it's just, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're getting pulled in so many directions. You got to be here. You got to be over here. You got to say this. People want you to say that. And it's like, bro, like, we got to talk about this. Like, we about to go into a whole new generation. And if things don't change, it's going to get worse. Forget about profitability. What kind of profitability you going to have when people are furious at your box side? Well, I mean, that's a dangerous game to play. Do you really want to play that kind of game, dog? Because that's how you get burned. You know what I'm saying? That's how you stay out the kitchen. Because at this point, we talk about profitability.
Forza is the game of the summer. Gears E-Day on the way. Fable, then COD and GTA 10 box seating. Hashtag Game Pass. Hashtag Nops 6.
Hey, Javi, thank you. Facts. Yeah, facts, my brother. Can't wait for those games, man. I can't wait for Gears E-Day. I can't wait for State of Decay 3. You know, I'm pissed off that they cancel Perfect Dark. Like, yes, I'm saying it. If my Xbox PR lady is watching this, hey, can you say something? Can you make them bring back Perfect Dark, please? I know some of these higher ups be watching the show, bro. That's why you see me be honest with y'all. That's why you see me put my foot down. You know what I'm saying? And because you never know who is watching. Keep it professional. Be honest with y'all. Sometimes I might mess up because I'm not perfect, but you guys know me, man. I've been doing this for years. I've been streaming since 2012, dog. Since 2012. Now is what? Now is 2026. We're talking about 2012.
If you can't take the heat, get out the
Get
kitchen.
your box side, get your clot, get your bum ball out the kitchen. Get your box side out the kitchen. If you can't take the heat, you shouldn't be cooking. You shouldn't even be eating if you can't take the heat, because you got to be able to take some kind of heat in order to eat. You see what I'm saying? And bro, you know, y'all already know me already, bro. Listen to me, man. Listen to me. You see how people are getting excited right now for Infamous? I saw this article today. Oh man, people are so excited for Infamous on a rumor. On a freaking, oh yeah, nobody cares about old games. Why do you think this channel do so well? Because of the conversations that we'll be having at the end of the Q&A. That's why people love to talk about nostalgia. I'm one of the main, ask anybody. I'm one of the main ones talking about all this stuff. Infamous, Killzone, Resistance, SOCOM. Marlon, stop dreaming. It's not, remember? When every time we go down that road of talking about all these older games, y'all get mad at me. Man, stop talking about it. It's not going to happen. Now it's finally happening, supposedly. Come on. This is what I'm talking about. If I don't put my foot down and start saying things, it's just not going to happen. Because there's not enough guys like me to do the work, to speak up and to say, hey, where's this game at? If you're spending millions of dollars, come on, like, pick sense out of nonsense. Come on, guys, you should know this. If you're sitting there spending millions of dollars on live service games that is probably going to fail instantly, why can't you spend millions of dollars on established franchises? Man, listen to me, man. Y'all ain't ready for me. Y'all are sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Why? You spending all this money, you running the risk of these live service games. Why can't you run the risk on existing games that has already been established that you could be given to a whole new generation? I don't want to hear it because it's lies. Oh, well, Marlon on the Killzone, it won't do so well. Killzone won't do so well, but Concord can do better. break in, whatever Sony's going to be renaming Fair Games. That's supposed to...
Facts tell M we're just getting down to the meat and potatoes. We are just getting started. Shoo, I got time today cause some of you all need a reality check.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, you know what? Thank you, McShawn. You know what's even funnier? Some of these same people, some of these same freaking people are going to sit here watch, if this state of play does not do well, some of these same people that's defending Sony are going to get real pissed off. They're going to be so mad because they're going to be like, God dang, man. Where are the new IPs? Yo, some of these Sony boys, some of these Sony defenders, they're going to be like, God dang it, man. Where are the new IPs? I'm just going to laugh. Man, that was garbage. Man, all of this theater cool thing for nothing. I'm laughing right now because I know a lot of these Sony dudes, whenever they tune into that state of play, Lord have mercy on their souls. If they tune into that doggone state of play and that state of play ain't no good. Whoa, God. Yo, y'all think this is a joke? Listen, man. Listen, I am telling you, for Sony's sake, I am praying to God that state of play, whatever you do in life, you ain't gonna make everybody happy, but at least thank you so much for the jewels, my brother. Thank you for the gifted jewels. Listen to me, man. Yo, y'all think this is a joke, man? I'm telling you.
See, I know I was harsh on PC games, but for y'all this conversation they over. We gonna watch the state of play, and if it turns out Wolverine is not coming to PC, we going back to the conversation. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
Listen, man. Listen. You know, the narrative, the goalposts, they're gonna move the goalposts at this point. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay, because like I said, we are approaching the end of the generation, dog. We are getting into PlayStation 6. And if this state of play, oh my God, man, I hope to God. I know Wolverine is going to probably open the I'm excited for Wolverine. Don't get it twisted. I can't wait for Wolverine. You know what I'm saying? I'm hyped. You know, let's go. Wolverine all day. Y'all know I love Marvel. You know I love Spider-Man and Venom. Let's go. Those are my boys. Let's go. But what else do they have? You know what I'm saying? Everybody and their mama knows that Wolverine's going to be the headliner. What else you got? You going on a new generation. What's up with all the other studios? Is anybody going to show anything else? Because, you know, the biggest joke. Thank you, McShawn, for the support. The biggest joke was, oh, yeah, dog. Yeah, dog. Sony is holding back. And here I go like an idiot. Used to believe that. I used to be saying that too, like an idiot. Oh yeah, they're just holding back. You know, the Sony boys. Oh yeah,
now
dog.
You're saying the SOP gonna be good. Are you in support of them returning to exclusives or not?
I hope so. I hope, and like, let's be honest. Whether or not, let's be real. Whether or not they go to exclusives or not is yet to be seen. That's just rumor talk right now, right? But at the same time. Listen, man. Listen.
We'll make our own destiny.
Listen to me.
I'm a Sony fan, but they have to deliver. At least the last state was decent, but for the price of next gen is going, they better bring it deliver.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Securum, thank you so much, bro. Thank you for being a member for 58 months. Love you, bro. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. My man just summarize it beautifully right there. It says, I'm a Sony fan, but they have to deliver at least the last state was decent, but for the price of the next gen is going to have to be better. They're going to have to deliver. I agree, man. That's what I'm saying. This entire time. Listen, dog. Some of them, yeah, remember, this is not our first rodeo. Why are you guys acting like you don't know what we're saying to be true? You see what I'm saying? These state of plays are not the saving grace. These state of plays are basically a safety blanket for showcases, and you know it. If you're a Sony fan, you know what I'm saying to be true. You know it. You would be more excited if it was a PS5 showcase and not a state of play. Don't act like you don't know what I'm saying to be true. But a lot of us, including myself back in the day, we used to say, oh, yeah.
I'm not asking if they are going to do it. I'm asking if you're in support of exclusives and Sony's traditional business model.
I'm in support of Sony traditional business model because that's how they started in the business. But I'm also in the supportive aspect of them putting their games on other platforms too, so other people can play. But obviously, we'll see what they decide to do. I would like for Sony to, continue to put their games on other platforms for people to play. But the reality is, if it's not profitable for them, then hey, it is what it is. Because regardless of whether exclusive or not, I'm still going to be able to play those games day one on the console. So again, them doing it, let's be honest, Sony benefits more when it comes to their games being on whatever platform they want it to be on, whether it's exclusive or not. They're the ones raking all the money when it's all said and done. Not us, because yes, it gives us more options for sure, definitely. But if you're a Sony fan, you already got a PS5, you already got a PS4, you already got the latest and greatest. Does it really matter where the games go? No, not really. So I'm in support of, hey, whichever way they want to continue to put their games on PC, cool. Do I play a lot of Sony games on PC? No, because I've already played it on the PS5. I already played it day one, so not really. But for people who don't have a PS5, for people who are brand new to PlayStation, yes, it does help to get people. That's the whole point of them putting games on PC, is to get people to go over to PlayStation and to buy a PlayStation console to get into the ecosystem. Yes, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm in support of whatever. I like I said, as long as I get to play the games day one, it don't really matter. Do I want more people to continue to play and experience these games, even if they don't have the console? Sure. But the decision is up to Sony. It's up to Sony.
We will make our own destiny.
What's the use of Sony going back to exclusives when they don't have any games that's really selling well?
Well, yeah. When you think about the games that this entire generation that sold really well, it's the same rinse and repeat games. God of War, Spider-Man. Think about it. Horizon. Think about it. Those are your money makers, right? Last of Us. Those are your money makers. The rest of the games are just chump change in terms of sales. The big hitters are God of War. The big hitters are Horizon, Last of Us. And guess what? Those games were PS4 games. It's just the truth. So again, would it benefit Sony to make the games exclusive?
State of play are more miss than hit.
Definitely. 100%. Would it benefit Sony? Would it benefit Sony enough to make the games exclusive to PlayStation 6? Yep. Why is that? Because it's an incentive to get you to buy the PlayStation 6. Especially if it's a game that you're interested in. Especially if Sony wants to have a great start in the PlayStation 6 generation, you can start doing so by making some great exclusive games or some great games that are tied to the box. Because what that's going to do, it's going to create demand. It's going to create that demand to where it's like, oh man, I got to get a PS6 for this. That's how it was back in the day. PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4. Come on, you should know this. You understand? You couldn't play certain games nowhere else but on that PlayStation console. You should know this. Back then in the PS1, PS2 days, was people out here waiting for ports for PC? Heck no. Are you crazy? No. They were buying the consoles to play those games.
Did you just call God of War rinse and repeat, bro?
I mean, let's be real though. Let's be real. God of War is God of War. What I mean is we're getting the same stuff. This Kratos, God of War. Same thing with all the other games. Right? It's the truth. We're getting God of War, God of War, God of War, God of War, God of War. Okay, I'm a God of War fan. I love God of War. But it's the same kind of games that are carrying Sony. Same kind of games. At least Microsoft kind of stepped outside the box and start doing different things. But be honest, which other game that Sony has came out with that can put up the numbers of God of War? That can put up the numbers of Horizon and Last of Us and Gran Turismo? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying to be true. You know what I'm saying? Every single time they try to do anything else, it just don't move. It just don't move as well. You know what I'm saying to be true. Look at Horizon. People have started finding it in their hearts to forgive Guerrilla Games for not making Killzone no more because Horizon is so good, right? Okay. Y'all know what I'm saying to be true. Right? So again, it's the same games. Just, hey, different stories, same characters, stuff like that.
PC wasn't mainstream then.
Not as mainstream, but yeah, PC wasn't as big as it is today. Like you're talking about 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Yeah, bro, it was just all about exclusivity. You know what I mean? When it comes to these consoles. And so he said, do you think the rinse and repeat is complimented? It says this is the negative. I'm talking. Okay. Listen. What would you call it then? What would you call it? Wouldn't you call it rinse and repeat? Because all these games we've been playing since the very beginning is still around. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it, but that's what's keeping PlayStation afloat right now. Is their dormant IPs. You see what I'm saying? From the very beginning, God of War, all these games. So yeah, it's the truth. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. It's the same games, right? Barely anything new. That's what I'm saying. Barely anything new to really blow people away. People want new IPs. At the start of this generation, people were saying, hey, I want to see some new stuff. Why do you think for PlayStation 6 generation, people are saying, hey, if there ain't no new games, I ain't buying? And I don't blame them. Because, yeah, are people going to get excited for God of War? Yeah, sure. Are people going to buy PS6s because of God of War? For sure. But you can sell way more if you introduce a new IP that's on the level of God of War on all your rinse and repeat titles that we've been playing since the very beginning. That's what people want. People want new upcoming IPs that can set the entire industry on fire. We don't have a lot of those. That's what I'm saying. So creativity, it goes a long way, bro. You know what I'm saying? Being passionate, getting in your bag. Act like you're hungry. Act like you're starving. It goes a long way, bro. And that could be any form of entertainment. Notice when a rapper starts out, he is so good. He's at its best. He or she is at their best, right? And then as soon as they get comfortable, as soon as they start making all this money, guess what? They ease up off the gas and start putting out garbage. But for how long? You know, or they keep on making the same kind of music. After a while, you're going to be like, all right, can I get something else? You know what I'm saying? You keep saying the same thing from 20 years ago when you came out. Now you're still saying the same thing. How, you know what I'm saying? After a while, you're going to be like, all right, that's cool and all, but can we talk about something else? Can you rap about something else? Like, I got you, dog, but can you rap about that? That's what I'm saying with these consoles and these games. I'm not saying that, you know, there's anything wrong with doing God of Wars and Horizons and Last of Us. I'm a big fan of those. Gran Turismo, I'm a big fan of those. But we need more. We're paying more money. That's my point. That's what I'm trying to say. We need more. Going into PlayStation 6, Sony is like, gimme more. And then you're going to sit there and be like, all right, Sony, there you go. But what's the catch? What is it? What? Ask yourself this. What is in it for you? Are you balling like that? Probably not. So Sony is going to be demanding more money from you next generation. Don't you want more? Don't you want new IPs? Come on. More outside the box, not just any new IPs, but outside the box creativity, passionate IPs that can really send you at the edge of your seat. That can make you say, you know what? It's worth it. Because what you're about to sign up for during the PlayStation 6 generation is going to be very expensive. Okay. I mean, GTA is rinse and repeat too. Play one GTA, you play them all. It's the same thing you do at every Grand Theft Auto game. It's the same thing. All these games that we've been playing since childhood, rinse and repeat. Maybe you might introduce new mechanics. Maybe you might introduce new graphics. It's the same thing you're doing. It's the truth. Y'all not ready for me today. It's the truth. There's nothing wrong with rinse and repeat. It's just that we want more. If you're going to rinse and repeat something, reinvent the wheel. Give us something that we have never. That's what I'm saying. Rockstar is a prime example. Yeah, GTA is the same stuff. All the GTA games, basically the same thing. Maybe different stories, different characters, same friggin' thing you're doing. Driving around, running over stuff. Come on, use your heads. You know what I'm saying? Blowing stuff up, doing this.
From Greek mythology to Norse mythology is not rinse and repeat, my guy Lol. I think you need to be quick with her words.
Okay. You're not listening. I said, you get rinse and repeat. You get new stories, new characters, but the objective is still the same. You're still doing the same stuff. You're Kratos, right? What are you doing in the game? You're doing the same stuff that he started out doing, just different stories and different time. It's the same game. What are you talking about? Why do you think people been... y'all not ready for me today. We're about to wrap up this stream because I'm just wasting my time. Listen to me. I said the rinse and repeat stuff is what saves Sony's behind. Is why Sony is in the position that they're in. But people want more. All these games are basically the same stuff. Just different story, different characters. Your objective still remains the same. What is Kratos doing in these games? Defeating different gods. How long have we been defeating gods? Since the original God of War. What are we talking about? You still sleeping. Same thing. The only difference with God of War 2018 from all the other God of Wars is because he became a dad. He has a son. And some of y'all, oh, Kratos is too soft, but he's still going around defeating gods and raising his son to be a god like him. What are you talking about? It's the same stuff. What I'm saying is different characters, you know, maybe get introduced. The writing might be different, but it's the same kind of gameplay. You know what I mean? Maybe slightly modified. Maybe they might introduce new mechanics. But what I'm saying is the same stuff that we've been playing since the very beginning. This is the reason why people are itching for new IPs. There's nothing wrong with those games because I grew up playing them. But what I'm saying is going into a new generation, you got to bring something new to the table that's exciting as much as those games are. Because some people are getting tired. What are we talking about? Man, y'all sleeping, boy. You sleeping. You sleeping. You know what I'm saying? It's the same games. Same games. Gears of War. Same thing. The objective is the same. Defeat the locusts. Do this. Do that. Same thing. Same thing we've been doing. Halo. Oh, go defeat the Covenant. You know, Orbiter. Oh, this. Blah, blah, blah. The Flood. Oh, this and that. Same thing. But at the same time, you get to a point in life where, man, I want more. Like, yeah, these games are cool. We grew up playing these games, different stories, characters.
GTA 6 is rinse and repeat, making billions right.
Yep. Exactly. Why do you think people are so excited? Let me break this down. And we got to wrap this up. Why do you think people are so excited about Grand Theft Auto 6 right now? Why? Because technology, the Rage engine is so much better, right? Because technology has evolved, right? And these new characters, right? But you're basically doing the same freaking thing. You're going to be doing the same thing. You're going to be jacking cars. You're going to be running over stuff. You're going to be flying. You're going to be bungee jumping, whatever the heck you want to do. You're going to be lifting weights. Same thing. What are we talking about? But at the same time, technology has improved so much to where it feels fresh. It feels different. But what I'm saying is we need more new IPs. We need more newer, exciting things. There's nothing wrong with Grand Theft Auto. I'm hyped for it. I'm excited. But again, can somebody make something to go up against Grand Theft Auto? Something new, something exciting? Probably not. Maybe. Anything is possible. We have seen Saints Row, basically a carbon copy of Grand Theft Auto, right? We have seen True Crimes. We have seen, what's that game called again? Sleeping Dogs. Just not on the level of Grand Theft Auto. It's just the way it is. I mean, those games are great. You know what I'm saying? And we want to see more stuff like that. Different characters, different designs, stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. Going into next generation, you want these companies to think outside of the box.
All the new Sony first-party games were a flop.
I'm just saying. Look at Capcom. Yeah, exactly. Look at Capcom. Exactly. Look at Capcom. Pragmata. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Resident Evil. Resident Evil, the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just different characters. It's always something to do with Umbrella. It's always something to do with the Tyrant. It's always something to do, you see what I'm saying? Some kind of zombie outbreak. It's always the same objective every time. Just a different narrative. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that people are wanting other things. Resident Evil is cool. It's great. Legendary. But can we get something new? Hey, boom, Pragmata. Hey, what else can we get? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go. Returnal. Saurus. What are we talking about? Like that's what I'm saying. You know, like, bro, there's nothing wrong with these games. It's just people, when you go into a new generation, people are going to want more on top of what they've been getting for 30 plus years. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with rinsing and repeating. It's just people want new games. They want new experiences. That's it. And you know what? To be honest with y'all, this entire generation, we literally haven't been getting that a lot. We haven't literally been getting a lot of that stuff. A lot of new IPs, a lot of outside the box stuff. A lot of the stuff is literally the same stuff. It's the truth. Y'all don't want to hear it. He said, Marlon, I know you think I hate you, but you speak in facts. None wants to keep playing the same thing over and over, no matter the platform you play on. Exactly. From State. Me and you always be bumping heads. From State. Me and you always be bumping heads, bro. We always be bumping heads. But you see what I'm talking about. People are going to be like, yo, if all Sony gives you is just God of War, Horizon, Gran Turismo, you saw Last of Us, right? Ratchet and Clank, that's it. They don't give you anything else. You're going to be like, okay, where are the new IPs?
This people is scared to develop new games cause all PPL play is 3 of the same game, GTA 2K and COD.
There you go. There's the Hail Mary right there from Cheeto. There you go. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Fortnite, all the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? Fortnite, what do you call it? Apex. You know what I'm saying? All these games, bro.
The whole industry is like that. Read the room, bro.
Bro, listen. Those games, listen. Those games are always going to do numbers. Why? Because there's a fan base. For the rinse and repeat stuff, there's always a fan base for it because we've been used to it for years. We've been conditioned in our minds to accept those games since the very beginning. Even though maybe some of these games fall short, like some of y'all would say to me, man, I didn't like God of War 2018. Why? Why you didn't like God of War 2018? Well, because Kratos is not as aggressive. He's not as brutal.
You talking nonsense and your box side gone bunny leaf peppa. Your blood clot box side.
I'm talking nonsense. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. No problem. You know, VJ, you funny as heck. No problem, man. You know what? Some of us, you know, we ain't gonna have no choice. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna have no choice. But I'm telling y'all, I'm telling y'all, man, like if Sony does not introduce new characters, new worlds, and just thinking that they're going to be okay with doing the same stuff over and over again and thinking they're going to just win the hearts of everyone or win the hearts of, you know, the people that really want new IPs, think again. Because that's what people have been asking at the start of this generation. We heard Herman Ho said, oh, yeah, we got 20-something games in development for PS5. Half of them are new IPs and half of them are remakes and remasters. Where are those new IPs at is only God knows. There's nothing wrong with doing another Gran Turismo or doing another God of War. Those games are staple. Look at Nintendo. Rinse and repeat. Mario, Zelda, you know what I'm saying? Donkey Kong, Smash Brothers. There's nothing wrong with that. Those games are staple. But what I'm saying is we need more new IPs. You know, Nintendo introduced the Astral Chain. You know what I'm saying? Like they you know, Fire Emblem, all these games, like, you know what I mean? They have other games. Donkey Kong, they did introduce a whole new flavor. Same kind of gameplay, but they add new mechanics and stuff to keep it fresh. But people want new stuff. There's nothing wrong with those games. It's just like, okay, can we get something else? Something that we have never seen before. That's what I'm saying. These companies, they get lazy. And they all about the cash. They're all about your bread. They're all about in your pocketbooks. You know what I'm saying? Let's be lazy. Let's not push the boxes. Let's not think outside the box. Let's not push the boundaries of what's possible. Nonsense we talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, man, Pokemon, all these games. Like, yeah, those games are cool and all. We've been playing them since the very beginning, but what else do you got? Why do you think Nintendo is like, bro, give us a chance to give you something new? We coming up with some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. But at the same time, it's like Sony knows what they got to do, bro. They know that they have to introduce new characters and new worlds in order for us to see the value in investing into these generations as they come. That's all I got to say. And that's all I'm going to say. Look at Star Fox 64 remake. People are like, oh, this and all that and blah, blah, blah. Right? That's a remake of Star Fox 64. Okay, that's great because, yep, it's the same game from years ago. But they introduce new mechanics. It's going to appeal to a new generation. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with older IPs or nothing wrong with making sequels or continuations of older games that we've been playing, but people want new stuff. But I love y'all. Your boy have to get going. I'm like literally 2 hours over my time, but this is how passionate I am about what I do. I love you guys from the bottom of my heart, man. We're probably going to continue this conversation for the members, and we're probably going to continue this conversation in future streams coming up. I know some of y'all disagree with me, but let me just say this before I end off the stream, bro. All I want is for us to get new games, new experiences. These companies go harder for a hard-earned dollar. That's all I want. I want us to get the prices that we want. I want us to get new games that we want, existing games that we've been asking for and wanting, and for them to continue to do what they've been doing with those older games. That's it. I want us to win for a change, bro. That's all I'm saying. We're all on the same side here. I'm not against y'all. I'm with y'all. All I'm saying is I hope that Sony blows us away with the state of play. I hope that they have some new games up their sleeve. I hope that they're remaking the right stuff that people would like to play. That's it, man. So we had 579 votes. Do you think the PlayStation 6 will have full backwards compatibility? I hope you guys are right about this. 47% of you guys said yes. 39% of you guys said no. And 14% of you guys says not happening. Let me go ahead and heart all these super chats. I want to thank all of our community members. I want to thank everybody who is watching these streams. Those of you who donated in such a time like this, hard time like this. Because of y'all support with these super chats, we're able to continue to do what we do here as well. So I want to thank y'all. Let me heart all these super chats. Thank you guys. Thank you all. Seriously, thank you guys. I got to go back and I got to heart all these super chats. So thank you guys for your support, man. You know, honestly, this is what I'm talking about. A lot of YouTube channels don't really do the things that I do. Don't really have heart-to-heart conversations with you guys. Instead, you know, they over here playing the fanboy role, or they over here lying to you guys and fabricating stuff. No, have real heart-to-heart conversations. This is how it was back in the 90s, bro.
You can be a shareholder too if you want.
Nah, I'm good. I ain't got that kind of bread. You know what I'm saying? I want to be more hands-on. I don't want to be no shareholder. I want to be more hands-on. You know what I'm saying? I want to be more hands-on. And there's nothing wrong with being a shareholder. I just don't have shareholder money. Shout outs to my man Phil Skip. Thank you so much for that super chat. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a shareholder. But, you know, I'm more of a, you know, boots on the ground kind of brother. You know what I'm saying? For real. 100%. So yeah, man. So yeah, you know, anybody can be anything they want to be. You know what I mean? But yo, listen, if I was running Sony right now, things would be a whole lot different. That's all I got to say. Because I would make the investors realize, listen, bro, this is what people are asking for. I hear what y'all saying. I hear what y'all want. And thank you so much, Brandon, for the flow state, my brother. Appreciate the jewels and all that stuff. I appreciate the gifts. all of that stuff. Shouts to my man, Phil Skip. We appreciate y'all. But I literally hope to God that Sony blows the top off of the lid for this state of play, and they blow the top off the lid come PlayStation 6, or else we're going to be in some serious, serious trouble. So I love y'all. Be blessed. Be easy. And like the great Etika would always say, like I promise to keep his name alive, you have yourself a doggone good one. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Enjoy the rest of the day. And ain't y'all got some barbecue and some grilling to go do? And go check on that food before it go ahead and burn up. Oh, shoot. I smell something. Oh, shoot, man. That's that doggone sausage and the doggone freaking pork chops. See what happens? Marlon. He gonna burn down the crib, dog.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit the perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit the perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah.